Tokyo. To you one and all, I say, of course, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Saturday, everybody. We do, in fact, have one last Wrexham match of the season tonight. It's season's over, though, basically, where we are going up the championship. So just got a guy wearing a normal shirt today. There's a guy with a shirt on instead of a guy with a Wrexham shirt, and that's okay. All good, all good. Time for some quick hellos, a couple quick stories, and then we'll get into our chess. Because yes, indeed, it is chess Saturday. It's gonna be a good time. What no tie? Yeah, Saturday streams. Your Friday night, probably my Saturday, is the dress down day. I'm still the same guy, basically streaming the exact same way, but on Saturday we tend to play variety games or chess, something like that, just to give me a life outside of the pure strategy world we tend to exist in. But yeah, if you're first time seeing a Saturday stream, you'll be surprised that in fact I do own t-shirts. In fact, I do have an existence in which I'm not wearing a suit. Can you believe it? But I hope they are good for you all. Hope sincerely you've had a good day and your week has turned out all right. Time for some quick hellos. We have some stories about visiting the Magic the Gathering shop last night. We got some stories about apparently the brand new video of Project Caesar, what is likely to be a very exciting video. I think it might hint a little bit at the future of the game I'm so excited for. This is the secret project that Paradox is currently working on, which will probably be EU5. I don't know if it's definitively said in the video, but I saw that it came through, but I did not watch it last night, so I can watch it with you. Green screen? Green screen? There must be a way to stick the corners of the green screen down. It gets off by just a little bit occasionally. Is this going to be another attempt at Imperator? On the one hand, I hope so. On the other hand, I hope very much not. Let's let Imperator, the Paradox game about Rome, just be what it was and be a ultimately happy memory. It had a very nice uptick in playability, new player welcoming, mechanics that made sense after a period. Though initially Imperator had a very weak launch. I believe it's the case that EU5, Project Caesar, is meant to take the best lessons of all of the different games that have come out throughout the past few years. And we'll see how it goes. I should say hello to people. I've been very rude so far. So number one, hello to everyone, but in particular, hello Putzaru, hello Comet, hello George. Tarek, good seeing you. Jim, welcome in. Hello, Jim, welcome in. I love when that slant rhyme happens. What's good, Shepard? What's good, Marks? Hello, Sarastas, welcome back. Hello to Tiger Burning, Gary. Hello, my friend. Dr. Possible, happy Saturday. Van Buchanan, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm playing chess, and this is a break from the pure strategy world. It's a different kind of strategy game, I think. I think what I like about chess as a strategy game is I have to be 100% locked in. And that's partially due to the speed at which the game happens, of course. Someone else is pushing us ahead, so I can't just pause and say, all right, friends, we'll be back to Mongolia in a moment. Between now and then, though, I want to talk about this small historical moment I've never heard of previously. Or let's go look at a mountain. By the way, let me tell you a story about my childhood. We can't do that in chess, right? In chess, it really is what I kind of consider to be pure streaming, which is you are playing a game, the game moves very fast, chat gets to see you just pure focus, maybe? Something like that, but it's a different skill than the ones I usually display on stream. I like that quite a bit, I think. Oh, you all have no music. No music at all. Can you tolerate the silence? I don't know. How's it going, Shay? How's it going? Again, welcome everybody. What do I have for you? Story number one. Last night was date night. We went to a lovely American place here in Tokyo called Soul Food House. Soul Food House is a very, very meaty menu. It is the southern cooking, southern African American cooking especially. And man, that's a pretty meaty kind of cooking usually. But they have a special vegetarian section of like various tofu dishes with their very tasty barbecue and hot and other spices and sauces on them. And let me tell you, it does not work. The meal was a shrug out of 10. It was fine. It wasn't like inedible. It didn't taste especially terrible. It was just not what we're used to here in Tokyo, frankly. Here in Tokyo, we're used to being, not exactly over the top impressed, but just pleased at least each time. It was a little disappointing. Now, that's entirely on us. 100% on us because we are the ones who said, let's go to a meat-heavy restaurant and then, not order meat. So, it's okay, though. Very, very pleased with other parts of the evening. Namely, we did go to the card shop for the first time ever. Before that, though, I do want to mention that along with the questionable American food, we also had what's called questionable American service. Questionable American service in which we had our drinks forgotten twice. The first time, apparently, the bartender forgot to make it. The second time, the waiter forgot to turn in the order entirely. As soon as we sat down and ordered a cherry Coke, which is my drink of desire last night, a bright cherry drink was put down in front of me. I took a sip of it. I said, oh, that's alcohol, because they had delivered the drink to the wrong table. And so, good old American service right on top of good old American food. That is how it goes, I suppose. Also just realized I have not yet turned on the closed captioning. I need to turn it on separately each day, I believe. Is that true? Is that true? 1 moment. No, it is on already. Fantastic. I think because I didn't turn off the closed captioning last night, it continues to be on. That's great. Allergy. Oh, George, you want an update on Nom's allergies? I mean, my alcohol. So having a very, very small amount of alcohol did not cause the really negative response. I don't know how much I need to take for the really negative responses, but yes, we do have the alcohol allergy going. So taking a small sip of it, I said, oh, that's definitely not what I want to be drinking. And yeah. So items delivered to the wrong table, items not getting to the chef. All those things. Yeah, I had an adverse reaction of the form. And I'm guessing had I consumed the entire drink, it would have been a less than happy moment. But that's how it goes, hello to you today, Slivers. Good seeing you. You have to turn closed captioning on every day. Tarek, it's true. I could make the decision to have closed captioning on by default, but I've decided instead to have it off by default. I hope it's the case that people who would like it, people who would use it, will see the little CC icon there. Now, there's probably an argument for going the other direction, starting with the more inclusive method on, but I worry a little bit about people getting confused and thinking it has to be on. So it's a bit of a confusing moment here, we'll see. Silver says, you and Spracknell, hello Spracknell, are heading to the pub soon. You'll be testing closed caption tonight. Awesome, I think it's working very well. In fact, right now I am watching it typing out my words. The only trouble it's had so far is Spracknell's name. It said Sparkle. Yeah, that's the best it's gonna be able to do with unusual names. Yeah, but looking at it's typing along as I am talking, it's made only a few very small errors, and they tend to be by or as opposed to not saying the words terribly. I can't read while talking, I'm sorry. It's gonna throw me off too much. Like I said, listening to oneself on a microphone just a second behind when one's speaking, it really throws it off. But I'm glad it's working. Again, I know so many of you have wanted it for a long time, or at least the ability to use it, so before too long, it will just be the ordinary thing in the background, but I'm very, very happy for this. Hello, Elsdol, good having you in. Gary asked, with this restaurant, will I give them a second chance, or is it fool me twice, shame on me kind of thing? So we did go for Christmas dinner at this place also. Because it's an American company and run by Americans, they take their holiday meals very, very seriously. And though the star dish at the Christmas meal was a big old ham, I believe, they made some really tasty vegetarian entrees. I don't remember exactly what they were, but we were so pleased with them. Partially because they gave us a big old pile of various kinds of sides. So the cranberry sauce, the stuffing, the mashed potatoes, and all the rest. And so that was a bit of joy. These things we don't ordinarily get here. And so having had our Christmas dinner there, we thought that perhaps the ordinary visit on an ordinary day would be good too, but I don't know. It strikes me that Noms is a little less interested in going back than she ordinarily would be, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. And I mean, the one thing about Tokyo, of course, is there's always more and more and more restaurants. We'll never run out of places to try. We just wanted to try one that is southern kind of food because there's not really much southern food here. And also we had the big hope. This is one of 3 places that we know that Kanye West hangs out when he's in Tokyo. 2 of my students work at this place as servers. They're not the ones who screwed up last night, don't worry. And they've told me that Kanye comes in and all Kanye cares about is that glass of Sprite better stay full. Honestly, I'm not a Kanye fan. Honestly, I think I could pick him out of a lineup, but I'm not certain on that. But it would have been a good story for you all. And that's what I think about. As I'm going through my day, I say, what can I do as a good story for chat? Because you all matter, folks. Today rather, we're going to be doing a picnic, a lovely picnic with some friends. As Noms mentioned the other day, she has ordered a couple plates of hors d'oeuvres in order to test them ahead of some graduation receptions. If they're tasty, she'll order from this company. If not, she'll order from the old standard company. And so we're bringing plates of hors d'oeuvres, like actually platters of hors d'oeuvres, to a picnic with some friends today. And it's a nice day, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. I'm so pleased that as it's gotten to the warmer but not too warm months, we're spending more time outside, just hanging out, just enjoying the weather and enjoying each other and the company. So yeah, if you're someone who's not done picnics recently, I encourage it. I think it's just nice to breathe the fresh air. For a very long time, I was 100% sitting in my home, only play the video games. I think at various times I've been like embarrassed or scared to be in the park, but you know what? I have as much right to the park as anybody else. So I enjoy going and reading a book and stretching out a little bit, taking off my shoes. It's so good for mental health. I agree. Partially for me, it's simply changing my location. Kind of an obvious thing, but for me, changing my location can mean changing my thinking. I get new perspectives on old ideas, old problems. And often in the new place, especially outdoors, when I have a little bit more space, I find that the things I was really worried about sort of fall into the background. And maybe that's because I'm more on guard for what's new, what's interesting, what's different, when I've got to be attentive to in the park, for instance. But also just hard to be super worried when you got the sun on your face. Or that's how it's felt to me, even my worst moments. Just getting a little bit of air, getting a little sun feels nice, and that's about all. Hey, Harry, thank you for the resubscription for 12 months. That's almost 1 whole year. Good thing we can't do math here. I better see our subscription next month. I want to see a full year, or else. Or are you a baker, Harry? Are you in for the baker's dozen year? I sure do hope so. Thank you, though, for your generosity. Means a bunch. Hello, being down. Looking good, my man. That's very kind of you. I took a shower just for you. No, but very cool seeing you, very cool being with you, and yeah, thank you for saying the nice compliment. It means a lot for sure. All right, team, we come to the most awaited, most exciting part of the week. That is, I've been talking for, I don't know, a while now about wanting to go and visit one of the card shops here in Tokyo. And so there's one that's catering a bit to native English speakers, or people with strong English at least, called Tokyo MTG. And it's, I don't know, it's a little out of the ways, which is fine. Lots of things are. And so we worked our way over there after, yesterday Nam spent time with a student, a recent graduate from her alma mater, though both of them went to a small school in middle of nowhere, Iowa. They all ended up here, or both ended up here, and had a lovely meal with them. And so eventually met me at the shop, and we went inside, and it was like any other card game shop. Right? Any other card game shop there. It was big. It was open. It had shelves and shelves full of cards. lots of little packets you could buy. It was very similar to the card shop that we made in our trading card game shop simulator game a while back. It has 2 levels. One floor is the showroom, where you also buy and sell product, and the floor above, floor 3, is a gaming space where you have a bunch of tables and you can sit and play and have a lovely time challenging your friends. Now, I will tell you immediately, many of you were concerned for my olfactory health going in, but no, at least on the main show floor, it smelled like everywhere else in Japan, which say it smelled like nothing to me. So, yeah, honestly, I didn't check the 3rd floor, man, that's where the stink lords hang out, but perhaps what you've described is very much an American phenomenon. It was not any part of my experience yesterday. So much that I didn't even think of it until just now I was telling the story, because many of you were very, very worried about how we'd all look. Everyone there looked like a normal person. There was I believe, husband and wife who were there looking at cards together and speaking in English. But other than that, it was mostly Japanese guys. I'm not sure if the Japanese guys are ones who, are more comfortable in English. They seem to be speaking in Japanese. Maybe there are people who come and play here because of wanting to work on English with people who speak English, or maybe it's just their local card shop, or they get good deals here, or who knows. But it was mostly young Japanese men. For me though, I enjoyed looking at all the cards. They have some very, very old cards from way back in the day that cost tens of thousands of dollars. They have some packs from the brand new sets and everything in between, and they're so welcoming, so very, very friendly. As I was poking around and looking a little out of place, they noticed right away that I was not from around these parts. They asked early, do you have your passport with you? Anytime you sell things there, you have to collect ID. And I said, oh, I'm actually a permanent, I'm actually a resident here. And they said, oh, sorry. So apparently it's a common spot for people to stop when they're tourists. But no, not me, I'm a real boy. So yeah, the way in which you sell things there is you go to a little corner, there's a sheet of paper you fill out with your name and your address and your official government number and all the rest. And then, and this part's unfortunate, you then take all of your cards that you want to sell out of their sleeves. I didn't expect this. And so in order to keep things nice and safe, I of course had put all the cards I wanted to sell into little sleeves. And so there was a few minute of taking every single one out of its sleeve. Now maybe that's still good. Maybe it's still good to keep them safe on the way. Not that I threw them into a bucket of mud or anything, but something could have happened, I suppose. But yeah, I understand they want to do this to take a close look at their condition, to make sure that everything is in good shape. Let me jump to the punchline on this part of the story. My friends, I have been engaged in the Magic the Gathering thing for about a month and 2 days. They marked about a quarter of my cards as played cards. They marked then about 10% on top of that as heavily played cards. These cards have literally all gone from the pack into the sleeve and then sat in a box. Japan in general is not a haggling culture. I don't know if I was supposed to challenge them on this kind of thing. Is this common among card game shop people? Is it common that you say, I could imagine someone touched these cards once in their life, they're worth nothing? Because as I understand it, Magic the Gathering doesn't do like the hyper-attentive sports card thing, in which to get the top money you have a 10 card, perfectly cut, and never has a blemish from the factory even. Instead, it tends to be, are the cards heavily played or not played? And it was just very strange to have that judge made there. Cards are harshly graded. They can be easily damaged unwrapping or sleeving. Harry, maybe so. Maybe I was a little too hard on them. I was not wearing nitrile gloves, because these are not super old, not super valuable, but maybe I should start doing that. Maybe I should be glove guy. But that surprised me. And then what surprised me even more, and this is going to be one of those issues of, I don't know. One of these issues of different card shops play it differently. So because it's my first time selling, I only brought in cards that I knew they didn't have. I also only brought in cards where I knew the value of what they were selling them at. So something like that, I had in mind all the way through. And so they have this interesting thing. They have this board, and this is common. They have this board with a lot of different numbers listed on it and areas underneath the number. So one is 0 and there's an area below that. One is 80 below that. One is 150, etc. And these are each of the values of the cards they're going to give you after they've evaluated them. And I know, of course, that when one sells to a card shop, one does not get 100% of value. You have to make sure that you are paying the overhead, paying the workers, etc., etc., etc. And so the one's going to bother me. I have a card that I saw they were selling for about 6,500 yen, somewhere around $50. I have that card. It is, in my eye, in perfect condition, and they marked it as being near mint, so the best that they give out there. And they offered me 1,750 yen. So they offered me 4,000 yen less. I don't know the percentages on these things, but I thought it was very common to be offered about 60% of value. And so I don't know if I was supposed to negotiate. This was the moment of, do I say, no, that's wrong, don't rip me off? Now, of course, you know Resorty, so what did I say? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But I don't know. Those of you who do the card thing, what percentage of value do you tend to get when you sell in person? Like, these cards being sold were primarily to build a relationship between myself and the owners, so I can do business and have friends in the future. I would like to become part of the community there, so it's not really about money. It's more about understanding my place there. But it felt strange to be offered 30% of the value they're selling it at. The man is common in Tokyo. Now there are other kinds of card shops throughout town. In many of them, they are Japanese only, and I'll need to learn some words. But I know it's common to shop around one's more valuable cards. Now again, this card is not crazy expensive by any means, but it was something. So I think in the future, if I keep opening packs of cards, I would never ever do that. Very soon to be a YouTube channel, etc. I will then go ahead and open there possibly. If I open cards in the future, I'll probably shop around. 30% of value is not bad. Okay, I haven't really looked. It just surprised me. Let's see here. Average, how do I look for it? Local card shop trade in value. I did do trade in incidentally. I did trade in value. Yeah, so according to the AI, 50 to 60% of the cards estimated worth, and then more for store credit. 70% catch at card shows, so more at card shows. This is Pokemon, of course. And it said 60 to 65%. That's normal, they say. So, yeah, it seems that perhaps the place I was trading at might offer a less friendly assessment than might have been expected otherwise. So it is possible that the Japanese trading in culture is very different than the US one or the European one, or because this place is focused on tourists, focused on people who are English language speakers, it's a different vibe, or like you said there, it is possible to haggle area. Though again, Japan is on the whole not a haggle culture. So I'll look into it, I'll try to learn more, and we'll see. It's a fun thing to learn about, and like I said, my going to this place is primarily about trying to build a community, build a friendship where I can then feel comfortable going and actually playing the game. One of my goals in the next... I'm going to say by the end of the year, one of my goals is to have at least played one game of Magic with a stranger. And not one of you online, but instead sitting down at a table at a card store, presumably. Or maybe with one, I was gonna say one of my students, that's different though. Yeah, with some stranger out there in the world, I'll play one game, I will lose, and we'll call it good. Maybe they're offering less price for non-Japanese cards. No, this place primarily handles English language cards. It's about 75-25, where the majority of Japanese card shops are significantly more Japanese, and then some English and some Chinese. This one is about 75% English cards and 25% Japanese cards. So who knows? Anyway, that's my story. I enjoyed going. It was nice to be in a kind of space I'd never been in before. It gave me more context for my playing trading card shop game, which I really, really enjoyed. Yeah, the selling part was... I mean, I got a lesson. And learned how this went, and that was all very, very good. Dagle, you say you've seen worse than 30% price on cards. Wow, that's amazing. It's amazing how much these things vary. Dagle said that they've been offered less than 30% for their cards. Other people are saying the worst I've seen is 60%, etc. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe I'm a first timer. Maybe the first timer has to have a little hazing first. I don't know. Friends, an ad break is coming about 50 seconds. After that, we will get ourselves into the chess. That's not true. We'll do the redactyl. After the ad break, and then very quickly into the chess. Today, I really want to play chess. I've not played it all since last weekend, and I've been really looking forward to it. I know some of you are so excited about this also, and I feel like I learned some important lessons last week. The most important lesson is, do not give away your queen. Oh my goodness. So Aku, I definitely agree that different cards are valued differently, and I shouldn't expect, of course, that that my knowledge or lack thereof of the card world is the same as what's true in the card shop itself, right? We have different epistemologies and all the rest, and yeah. I don't want to say that they're wrong by any means. It was surprising, though, given how I've seen the cards moving in the various online marketplaces. Both the ones in Japan as well as the TCG, whatever it is, like the big international store. These are cards that are selling 20, 30 a day. There are from new sets, so people are still wanting to get the cards. Again, I'm somewhat ignorant to these things. I will accept that I do not understand it at all, but that's how it goes. Why don't we trust their expert evaluation? I never want to say that experts are wrong immediately. It is possible that I am wrong here. I am new to these things. The part that I don't understand, and maybe this is just how it goes, is if I have taken a card from a pack and put it in a sleeve and nothing else happened, and they claim that it was played, it seems that the evaluation is false because it was not played. It's the same kind of thing as, I don't know, this is a sad example, but it popped to mind. Back in the 80s and 90s, there was a tremendous wave of crime psychics, right? Someone would be potentially kidnapped, right? A young woman would be kidnapped, and suddenly on the Maury Povich show, they'd have a psychic talk about, whether the person is easily found. And they had one of these after a while that said, the person whose picture I see, I'm so sorry, I must tell you they are dead. And the interviewer said, well, that's not possible. That's me in the picture. Right, so it's a bit of a setup. Now, of course, we can say, false expertise. There's no psychics. But if someone claims to be the expert and they get things exactly wrong definitionally, alive versus dead, played versus unplayed, I then get a little suspicious. And as Aku said, experts who have a sense of profit involved, like, this causes problems. The standard example here, of course, is in court trials, there'll be official experts hired by the prosecution and the defense for really big money, and what these experts do is often look at the facts and make the best possible case for their side, right? It's the best possible case of why the awful thing happened, or why it didn't, obviously, in whichever way. And so, yeah, the financial benefit for arguing a particular position is not always the path to truth, in my view. Something like that. So we'll see. Whomever I got the card covers from a guide in selling cards. Yeah, so I got the card covers initially from my friend and student Jonah. We've mentioned him previously, and friend and student Jonah knows everything there is to know about Pokemon. Back in high school, apparently he started his own Pokemon company and paid himself $40 an hour. This at like age 15 or 16. And so he was doing the card shop thing of buying and selling, and yeah, he knows everything about Pokemon, but he knows nothing about Magic. I have absolutely no interest in Pokemon because I didn't grow up with it. I can name a few characters, but really that's all. And so I could probably ask him for like general tips of buying and selling. But for right now, again, it's not about the money, it's about the community. And so I wasn't selling this card because, oh no, I need to pay rent right now. I wasn't selling it because, I want to take Noms out to a special dinner. Instead, it was just, I want to see what would happen, so it's okay. People who are qualified as experts in court can be very profitable. Oh, Jim, it's crazy. Yeah, I didn't realize it, but I remember seeing some kind of, what was the expert? It's one of the special sciences applied. It's like applied physics or something. And this guy was a professor, and he would get his entire professor year salary, I believe, in 3 weeks of work on the court circuit. And that was something because professors are a fairly well-paid job in society, that they're seen in some great esteem, and that they're given money for their work. Fine. In the professor role, they're not being paid to argue anything in particular, but they are expected to argue the truth as they see it. But man, if you're getting the entire year's salary in less than a month of work, that brings some strange incentives to the table very, very quickly. Speaking of strange incentives, boom segue. Next week, I've mentioned this before, but next week, every day except for Sunday, Monday, is going to have a little bit, at least a little bit of sponsored content. Just be ye aware that there will be sponsored content ahead, not on the Saturday stream. Chess is pure and good. But if you're disgusted by any selling out, you might want to go on vacation for next week. I didn't do this intentionally. 2 of the sponsorships were set months ago, and I didn't actually even look at the dates, and I got very lucky they didn't exactly overlap. And so I put these together months ago, and then looked at the calendar to put them on this month, and oh no! And then last night, or 2 nights ago, I got another request for a sponsorship on Friday, and I said, may as well, the week's already lost. So this next week, we're gonna do a little bit more CK3, and then we're playing a variety of other games. You prefer Sellout Resorty? He works for the money? It's true! Usually Resorty just like, hey, let me tell you some stories and push random buttons and hope it works out. Sellout Resorty is the one who is, alright, I will now present this game in the best possible way. Allow me to tighten my tie. I shall be here with you today. Good day, sir. Good day. I hope I'm not that different of a streamer between the 2 modes, but Sellout Resorty is surely a great Resorty. The ad break is done, team. I'm sure I have more stories for you, but I've forgotten them all. Let's quickly do the word of the day, and then quickly do a little bit of what's it called? Redactyl. Here we go. Yes. Was Lacrity yesterday? Or is Lacrity today? Ziggurat! Ziggurat! You know this one, don't you? Ziggurat! Ziggurat's an ancient Mesopotamian temple consisting of a pyramidal structure built in successive stages with outside staircases and a shrine at the top. The word ziggurat is also sometimes used for a similarly shaped structure. Maybe we should have a third option. So as many of you know, when I read the word of the day, people put in chat why, if they've seen it, and if they've not. I am now curious, should we add a category of yes, I learned this from fantasy, like yes, I learned this from video games, that kind of thing. Because I have a theory that if you ask the average human on the street, if you ask the average human on the street, you're getting a Chinese person or an Indian person, it seems. If you ask an average English speaker on the streets, do you know the word ziggurat? My sense is that most people would say, absolutely not, ziggurat, absolutely not. But I'm guessing fantasy games, Warcraft 3, that kind of thing, exactly. So maybe in the future we'll do Y for yes, N for no, and F from fantasy. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, ancient ziggurats were always built with a core of mud brick and exterior covered with baked brick. They had no internal chambers and were usually square or rectangular. This is the kind of place I tend to think of as being used for sacrifices maybe, but I don't know that kind of thing at all. You would have learned it later, but yeah, Games Workshop. Ghost Rock, why do you think you would have learned it later? Because I don't know where I learned it. I mean, if you went on to study Mesoamerican history and culture, you definitely would have learned it. I don't know where I learned this word. It's gotta be fantasy for me. I shouldn't say fantasy, because it might be things other than fantasy. Maybe we should say like big nerd time. That's what it is. Have you learned it from somewhere you don't know, from reading, do not know it, or big nerd time? Studying history university, yeah, no doubt you would have gotten there also. We who are nerds learn these words early, thank goodness for that. Let's learn about the origin of this word. Because other than like zig or zag, I don't know any words that have this beginning. Gurat, I know, is various Indian things. Now, I have no idea in etymology, even a little bit. I know that some zig prefixes are used in Yiddish, but I can't imagine that. So I wonder if it's a English approximation of a Mesopotamian word. We'll see. The French professor of archaeology, François Lenormand, it's probably wrong, spent a great deal of time I said Mesoamerican, sorry, Mesopotamian, not Mesoamerican. Spent a great deal of time poring over ancient Assyrian texts. In those cuneiform inscriptions, he pieced together a long-forgotten language now known as Akkadian. We do have a professor of Akkadian, or instructor of Akkadian, as part of our community. Are you out there? You want to give me a lesson? His study of Akkadian proved valuable to our understanding of the ancient civilization. Through his studies, he became familiar with the Akkadian word for Mesopotamia's towering step temples. Zikuratu. How is that said? Those are Q's. Q's are weird. Which stepped into English as Ziggurat. Ziggurat. Good seeing you exist. If you have anything fun to say about that, I'd love to know. I wish to look at pictures though while we wait for your fun comments, because you know things I do not know. Behold! Old pile, new hotness. Old pile, new hotness. Looks so cool. Looks so very, very cool. Now, because I learned this from Nerd Things, I always imagine these as being absolutely black, right? And evil sorcerers have taken them over and are casting dark magic from inside. And this is probably one of the most colonialist things you've ever heard. It comes from a word meaning to pile up. Thank you for teaching me. That's awesome. It makes sense why it would be called to pile up, because indeed it is a piling up of bricks. Fantastic. Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me that one. All right. Oh no. Oh no! Did our friends at Merriam-Webster engage in plagiarism this day? The ziggurat was always built with a core of mud brick and exterior covered with baked brick. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. This is an example. This is /that's example, so it's meant as a fair steal. Wait, no. Usually they write their own examples, right? In context where they do the quote. Huh. I think someone got a little lazy with their examples today. Dear Merriam-Webster. Very cool to learn that one. I also suddenly find myself wondering about the etymology of the word pyramid. Like, I know the word pyramidal meaning the shape of a pyramid. What on earth is the etymology of pyramid? I assume it's something Egyptian. Oh, it's Greek, actually. Okay, so that's the geometrical sense of it. I want to know of the building in particular. It might mean center points? Interesting. Let me try etymology again. Egyptian, and see if we get something helpful here. Like, what did the Egyptians call the pyramids? Yeah, it really does not come from Egyptian at all. It comes from pyramis, which was used by the Greeks. Because of a resemblance to a wheat cake. One thing, the Egyptians apparently called them Mer, meaning the sea, I'm sure. Ho, ho, ho. I'm going to need a more legitimate source here. The vocabulary is quite a serious phrase here. Which came first, cake or pyramids? So again, this is a legitimate linguist who writes this thing. So pyramid and obelisk both come from Greek. Obelisk also means a skewer, and pyramid is a kind of bun or cake of wheat, flour, and honey. So obelisk certainly came from skewer. Obolus roasting spits in the Iliad. Herodotus wrote of stone spits in Egypt. Aristophanes the same. So definitely is the case. Definitely the case that obelisk comes from a Greek word meaning a skewer. The other way for pyramid, the Athenian comic poet Epiphius, sure, lists pyramides among the selection of after-dinner dainties. Huh. Okay, so Herodotus used the word pyramids to the monuments, not the food. So in their view, the pyramids were named after the food is backwards. So the food was actually named... the pyramids were named independently of the food, but there's no alternative explanation. Okay, so it's not quite sure where they come from, but they're not named after a cake. That makes me very, very sad. Very, very sad. I want to be named a cake, but no luck. Alright, team. That's enough of that nonsense. Let's do the Redactyl and let's play chess. I'm slightly all over the place this morning because I very much want to get to the chess. Perhaps more than ever before. That's Twitch. Any connection to Pyre? I have a guess of where Pyre comes from. I'm not going to say it because it's probably wrong. Yeah, okay, it is just Greek to fire. I thought it was. I was like, uh-oh, this is a place where I might get stuck. Might get stuck on the issue of, surprise, it's actually from an Indian language. Surprise! But no, it is just from fire directly. Thank goodness. Is this a fully chess stream today? Yeah, every day. So after we've done the opening Redactyl, we'll move to chess. So probably in about, I'd say 10 minutes at most will be in chess, and we'll stay on chess for the rest of today. Today's stream will go to about 12:30 or 1 o'clock my time. It's about 9:30 right now. And yeah, all chess all the time. If you're waiting for more, Crusader Kings 3, that will be back on my Monday, probably your Sunday. We'll see. Okay, things have been learned. Time, as mentioned, for Ye Old Redactyl. If you've not seen it, the aim of this thing is to put words in chat that will help us to discover I misloaded, sorry. Help us discover what Wikipedia page this one is right here. It's a Wikipedia page, friends. Which one is it? A very, very short intro and then a lot more down below. Give me what you got, please. Is it strategy? It is not. Hey, Brandito, good seeing you. Is it member? It is 2 members. 2 members, good job. Is it a system? 3 systems? Is it a collection? 2 collections? Could it involve science? It is not science. Is it in fact a pyre? Commander Keen, you are a genius. The word pyre is in the first paragraph. That's amazing. Good job, word of the day. 13 times. As far as screen goes, there are none of those at all. How about the word funeral? There are 30 funerals. Commander Keen, if you were not subscribed, I would give you a gift sub right now. This is so good. As well, the word combustion. There's 3 combustions. Is it ancient? There's 7 ancients. Does it involve death? I didn't spell death correctly. It does. How about the word cremation? I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Well, time for chess. Wow. Wow. I'm not sure if that's our fastest ever. I believe that I personally had 1 in 5 one time. But that was amazing. I am delighted that we got to... Who asked the question of pyre? 1 second. Is the person who asked about pyre an absolute cheater? Who asked about pyre? 1 second. Shepard says any connection to pyre, i.e. funeral pyre, of the word pyramid. Shepard, you're a genius. That's great. Cremation is a method of final disposition of a dead body through burning. Cremation may serve as a funeral or post-funeral rite as an alternative to burial. In some countries, including India and Nepal, cremation on an open-air pyre is an ancient tradition. Starting in the 19th century, cremation was introduced or reintroduced into other parts of the world. In modern times, cremation is commonly carried out with a closed furnace, that's a cremator, at a crematorium. Cremation leaves behind an average of 2.4 kilograms, that's 5.3 pounds, of remains known as ashes, or cremains. This is not all ash, but also includes unburnt fragments of bone mineral, which are commonly ground into powder. They do not constitute a health risk and may be buried, interred in a memorial site, retained by relatives, or scattered in various ways. One, of course, immediately remembers Walter, what movie is that called? Due to Buy's Big Lebowski. You remember this one. You remember this lovely scene, don't you? Walter gives a little speech about his good friend Donnie, and how Donnie wanted to die as he lived, blowing in the wind, and they dump the cremains out in the air, and they immediately blow back onto his friends' faces. And in the movie, this is a horrible, horrible thing, but in a way, it's kind of beautiful. It's kind of beautiful because you're with your friends for a while longer. It also reminds me of a book, and this is slightly more, but I'm sure I've mentioned it before. But the book, The Smoke Gets in Your Eyes, is so good. That's not right. It's a book, please. Yeah, Smoke Gets in Your Eyes and Other Lessons from the Crematory. Caitlin Doughty, a woman whose writing career is very much here's some weird stuff. Let's look deeply into parts of culture that are normally kept somewhat closed off. And yeah, she's a very fine writer, very interesting writer, and very honest about what she did while working that job, and how it presents death is a very serious topic in a way that's more, I don't want to say friendly exactly, but approachable. I think that's right. It's a very, very good book. In your country, it's against the law to scatter the ashes. Madame, can you bury them? Is it permissible to take the remains and put them into the ground or into the water? Or is it instead you must keep them in your home, in an urn, in a temple, that kind of place? I honestly don't know what the law is here in Japan. I know cremation is very, 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 very common. I actually don't know the percentage of burials here. I'd be surprised if it's over 5%, honestly. Maybe even over 3% would surprise me. I know cremation is becoming more and more popular in the US as people move away from religious beliefs about the resurrection of the body. There was concern historically that if we're all going to rise up after the day of judgment, we're all going to rise from the grave and live a new life in the Lord, then you need your body. You need your body. And of course, the theologians then got very, very concerned about, okay, the people who die in war, their bodies occasionally are not fully attached anymore. Do they resurrect in their like really damaged body? Well, which part of the body, etc., etc. And so increasingly cremation is done as people are no longer religious. But man, you can find some really fascinating debates in the Middle Ages when the monks got concerned about basically everything you could get concerned about. This is the period we worry about, refer to as, how many angels can dance on the head of a pin, right? So if you have a very small pin with a very small space, but angels are immaterial beings, or can be made any size they need to be, right? Hard to say how many angels. It's a lot of very historically interesting, but at the time seemingly useless ways of going. Hey, welcome back, how's it going? What will I teach you today? I'm going to teach you how bad I am at chess. That's coming very, very soon. Where you're from, cremains must be properly and responsibly disposed of. You learn this trying to dispose the ashes of your late cat. Yeah, here in Japan, there are, I don't want to say pet cemeteries exactly, because the animals are not buried. Instead, there's a sort of mass area where they are cremated together, and their ashes are apparently prayed over by priests every single day. To my knowledge, there's not a secular animal temple here. They all do have this kind of relationship, and so, man, when we had to put our cat down, beloved Sasha Bear, there was a real concern on the side of the veterinarian, and she was very, very, very religious or used to working with religious people. I'm not sure, but she was so insistent that she needs to be cremated with her favorite toys. She needs to be cremated with a blanket because she'll be cold in the afterlife. And so we did give the veterinarian her favorite toys and so on. And I can imagine that'd be a useful practical proposition. Something about, I don't know. Something about not having them in the house so you can't fret over them. But just a very different attitude towards death and cremation among animals here. Does it true exist? The angel head pan was used as propaganda. So, like I said, I think it's used dismissively of that period. But the scholastics instead, so a little bit later than I was thinking. All right, makes sense. Makes sense. You thought I was going to play chess, not talk about cremation. You gotta understand, the way that a Resorty stream works is this. I say hello in the exact same way every single day, hopefully. We go from this screen, right? I go this screen here, and I say, all right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all of you around the world, one and all. I actually can't remember what I say, but involved with hello, friends, right? This kind of thing here. And then we blather for a while, and after blathering for a while, we then go to this page. On this page, we do the word of the day. We play one silly game. We also then go ahead and we go ahead and do a game called Redactyl, and then after a time I say, oh, it's time for video games. This is the daily flow of the stream. And so if you're here only for gaming, you gotta click in a little later. It's almost like a community stream, I guess, where the gaming is important. It is the centerpiece. This is, after all, a gaming stream, but it's also about us and building relationships and talking about cool ideas, I hope, which is often whatever comes to mind for me. Marks, I'm sorry you did miss the Redactyl, because I got to get to chess stream about 5 minutes ago, I think I said. But yeah, thank you for talking with me, folks. It's been fun. It is now time for the pivot. Welcome to the pivot. It is time for us to play a little game called chess. Though with that said, I do want to remind us, today, friends, you all guessed the word cremation in 14 guesses. The word pyre at guess 6 here was truly amazing, and a day when we can say the flow of the stream was perfect, in which we went from opening blather to a discussion about pyramids, and it was just really, really nice. All right, what's our title today for the chess stream? What should we call this thing? The last 2 times we've done negative ELO here, which is true. I'm very, very bad at it. I consider doing philosophy PhD, like chess dropout. Is that okay? Is that funny or not so much? And the reason I ask, I've been told that anytime I put my degree in the title, it's bragging and show-offy. I thought it was funny though. I thought it was funny. More queen sacrifice. I love that. I love that. No engines needed. See, I considered saying this doctor doesn't need engines, because the person who had the big cheating episode this week's name is Dr. something. And so jokes, 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 jokes. Didn't all philosophy departments play too much chess in their break room? We had a fellow, one of the professors in our department, who's a lovely man, like so much, who had a chessboard in his office, and he was the kind of person who would like read chess opening books. He would get up at 2 in the morning to watch the chess championships. He would study people's games, and he was so, so good. Wanted to play everyone and beat the dickens out of all of them. We'll see. Total Gambit enjoyer, Pog champs, queen sacrifice meta, beyond master level PhD chess. That's funny. That's funny. I'm gonna do the title I picked today. I think the chess directory wants to be a tiny bit memey to get attention, as it is a very memey directory. So some channels that are very, very serious. Some channels are very, very serious indeed, and then other channels are a little bit silly. Did I close the chess window? That's not like me to close things. Ah, there it is. There it is. All right, we got a chess thing. My friends, we go to chess.com. Also, I will mention as we come here that good friend Aku here, has decided or offered that they will make a video out of our chess streams. They want to try doing some YouTube editing, YouTube video making, and they want to try the chess streams to do so. Now, my suspicion is, and they indeed said, that they would be a little bit silly and a little bit focused on, oops, the blunders. That's fine. I don't take my chess playing terribly seriously at all, and so the oops, this guy is bad at games, that's fine. It's fine to do that. So look forward to see what Aku makes, and we'll have some laughs, I hope. We'll see, we'll see. All right. Gotta get chess.com premium today. Friends, quick conversation. May I see a board, please? Okay. So, I know that many of you have seen me do the exact same move over and over again. And that move is, this knight here is at G1. G1 knight here to F3. I like this move because it controls the middle fairly early. And more importantly, and this is the part I need help on, it doesn't force me to move a middle pawn forward. Now, I believe I was told that one of the more common openings is to move one of these pawns over. This is called NF3. Okay, so the N moves to F3. And so I guess you intuit then that it's this N, because this N is too far away. Got it. So the reason why I feel weird about moving either of these forward is if I move the D2 pawn, PD2 to, let's see here, PD4, boom, it then opens a possibility of a bishop going and locking the king on in. And I worry a whole bunch about that happening. And then if I guess I feel better about moving P-E4, because then the queen gets out instead. You just say D4, you don't say P. Okay. Is it if multiple pieces could get there, you have to say which one it is? E4 getting represents. So a lot of you like E4 forward first. Because then the knight can protect. So if E4 goes forward, I can't get my knight to position to protect it right away. Can the other knight protect it? So if you go forward here, you go to here. I see. So you can protect it with your knight in this position. Pawns never have a ladder, okay. E4 openly lead to open games, D4 more strategic. Do I prefer open or strategic games, friends? Which do I like more? I don't know. You feel like I'm speaking my native language, being a nerd about chess? So yesterday a viewer said, what do you mean you're new to Magic the Gathering? Looking at you, I can tell you the most Magic the Gathering person that ever existed. I think people look at me and also think I'm the most chess person that ever existed. I know absolutely nothing. I know what to call one thing. I know I now say N F4. I say that. Right now I just want to get my pieces in the world doing stuff. That's absolutely true, Dr. Possible. I don't know if I have a preference between strategy and openness. I just want to move some pieces around. So, NF3 almost good. Oh, what did I say? What did I say? Oh, I said F4. Right, this is NF3. Okay. I think I'm going to try that opening. I think I'm going to do what you all referred to as E4 N C3, and then it's all gonna fall apart after that. Is that gonna make sense? Do you all like that one? No offense, you can barely see ahead one move. Oh, no offense taken. When it comes to my chess play, as long as it's not fully mean, right, as long as it's not really cruel, like, you idiot, you big old dum-dum, that's fine. When I ask the question of do I prefer open or strategic play, is more based on, you all have seen me play, do I naturally lean in one direction or another, or am I too much of a baby? It'd be asking a toddler, so, do you prefer a heel strike stride, or do you instead land on the back of your foot while running? You know, tell me about the way in which you do physics. Do you do it by chalk or by hand, right? This kind of thing. I'm a big old baby for sure. Exactly, friends. It asks the kind of questions inappropriate of the level I have. I don't know. All right, team. We have 21 minutes until the next ad break. It's possible this game will go over that time, but don't worry. Just have fun. Literally everything works at my level. I'm still missing obvious things. Oh, I'm sure I am. Let's have some fun, though. Let's go it up. Clean up your tabs, bro. No, part of the stream is I never close tabs, except accidentally, until my computer stops running well. Eventually, the RAM says, I can't take it anymore. Please stop, please stop. And at that point, we then close it, but only with a fair amount of disappointment. That's the truth, honestly. Here we go, team. We're playing the 1510. I love it, exist. 1510. Let's do it. It's not the one who played best who wins, one who makes the last blunder who loses. At this point, it's not even that. It's like what person is able to like push the play button without their drool entirely covering the keyboard, right? In this case, like what person has enough facility to know the green button is the one you push, because because it is the case that I'm just frankly incompetent. I'm seeing a 251 though. I'm seeing I'm at 251 chess.com elo. Move on up the brackets. 1510, here we go. Good luck, team. I believe in you. This person is China Plate. Hey, good luck, have fun. So they moved that forward. I now feel like I should do this instead. The bishop is threatening my pawn. If they take the pawn, the queen can respond. I think. Oh, the queen can take my knight. Okay, good game. Just warming up. Just warming up here. We're all good. We're all good. Everything's fine. Alright, don't resign. I was feeling bad about myself, though. I was feeling bad about myself. This person played very quickly. This person played very quickly. Never resign, but I was feeling foolish. Alright, I've got to accept that I'm feeling foolish. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Alright, no more resigning, I promise. They were a good sport, yes. Just warming up. Just warming up. I probably should play a chess game to warm up. Alright, when you played for a few weeks, the first few moves is white, you have a plan anyway. Got it. Alright. You can generally copy them for the first few moves. No. Don't run at Zion level. Alright. I will change our title so I believe it. No resigns, only blunders. This is our title now. Okay, here we go. I felt embarrassed. I've got to accept I'm going to feel embarrassed some days. That's how it goes. Cat. Good luck, team. I believe in you. A+, yes. I'm white. E4 gang, rise up. I say, hello, GLHF smiley face. E4 gang, rise up. Oh, this person's a 100. There's a 100 ranking. So I should win this one, apparently. Cat. They move to there. Their queen can go to here. If I go here, I'm threatening their pawn. They can't then recapture with their queen. If their queen were to come out, cat, they're protecting that now. Fine. Let's not be dumb. So we're now going to protect that. That protects this one. This protects that one. That's pretty cool. Okay. I don't know what they're doing now. I'm confused. So, if I jump to here, I threaten this pawn. If I go to there, they'll probably develop more pawns out. In the beginning, we do not touch the same piece twice. This is protecting that knight, kinda, sorta. Do I hop forward one step? I think freeing a bishop makes sense to me. I'm going for the castle, I guess. But this feels very dicey to go out too far. So let me just pop you forward one. Sure. Cat. They also move forward one. Their queen is becoming freed. Mine isn't because of this knight's placement. I wonder if I'm missing something obvious right now. I don't like this kind of fence, we'll call it. Like where it's evenly split. Maybe it's better to develop that kind of like, we're dug in boys, World War I in the trenches. A move with the pawn instead of getting my horseshoes out. Well, who knows? I'm now threatening things that are protected. Glorious! Okay, if I were to move this pawn forward, the knight could take it and then be lost. The same with this pawn here, just be lost. So everyone's protecting everyone. I think I'm all about that. They're continuing to set up the same kind of really interesting positioning there. So their bishop is totally free now. And could threaten my knight. But of course he can go away. I can threaten his king. if I do this, the king steps forward 1 and is then safe. But making him waste a move on moving his king could be good. What am I missing? I'm protecting the bishop also with the knight. That was accidental. I don't know how to deal with the center of the board. I feel like he's controlling that very, very well. But it's like potentially a fairly strong move. I'm not sure. I can now castle. I don't know how to do that in this game. It's the king moves to here. I can threaten the king again if I were to jump forward to here. But the pawn protects that then. I feel like I've penned in my pawns pretty badly. Now, I feel like I've gotten some tempo, maybe, by making him move his king. And I think castling is giving up tempo. So because he's not developed his big pieces, I feel like it's just a bunch of pawns out here that I can't really take, unfortunately. So I could move forward 1 step here. I have no idea. I have no idea. We got the rook on the outside, though, or the inside, I guess. That might be strong. We'll see. So is it the time for queen development? I'm going to need to move my knights. They're just blocking things up right now. We can hop 1 forward here. Both my bishops are on one side. That feels like not potentially not that strong. If we move here, we threaten his king again. I just noticed that now. There's no reason not to do that, I guess. Also, I guess by threatening early, it made it impossible for him to castle, yeah? These kinds of moves feel, I don't want to say weak, but definitely less than ideal. Because all they do is just push the king around. And I think I was told, like, captures, checks, etc. are all very important. But, he's on a green now. Unfortunately, he's well protected by these pawns. Considering moving to here, I don't know why. Yeah, I think when I get to the point of I don't know why I want to do things, it feels pretty darn bad. So I know I could set off, like if I just move the pawn d4, I could set off a chain reaction of nonsense. But does that help me at all? I'm not smart enough to know. If we jump here, we trade pawns. We're not protecting the bishop anymore, though. I think breaking down this is really important. So this is a trade of a pawn for I don't know why. Better get my chess engine up. He's about 4 minutes ahead of me on time. That's unfortunate. Hopefully don't time out in this game. This may be a very bad decision, but I just need to break down this middle section. It's too nice of a control, I think. So he takes that, the bishop takes that. It's just an exchange of pawns. We have a bit of move, or a bit of opening in the middle, and I don't know. That's unexpected. Bishop takes knight. Bishop takes bishop. I can move forward one, putting pressure on the knight. He would have to then move to here, which threatens the knight. Or to here, which I take. Maybe. Oh, I don't like this. Sometimes a plan falls apart very quickly. I had this going one way, and now suddenly it's going another in a very bad way. Oh, man. All right, what's protecting this spot? A bishop is. I hate that, I hate that, I hate that. The other bishop is just hanging out. Again, we take that, but it's protected by a bishop. We don't like that at all. Okay. Horsey goes here, does not help. Here, threatens the king. Threatens the king, no obvious retribution. Can I use this? I'm blocking out my bishop now, unfortunately. I need to find a way to get pressure from multiple sides with, like, pinning. Is that the word? Forking? I don't know what the word is here, unfortunately, but I need to get multiple pieces in play pointing at the king. So I wonder if this kind of interesting fence pattern, while it's very confusing to me, also raises, like, the joy of we can then slide through it more easily. So with the move to there, the knight is still safe. Is there any way I can get pressure on the king again? Jumping to here does it. But the pawn just takes the knight, and that's not useful. Except it does open things up a little bit. Too much congestion. Okay. We know that if we move this knight out of the way, the bishop is then threatening the king, and that's good. If the knight takes this, the king can take the knight, or the pawn can. That does not help us. I like this bishop here so much. I want to be threatening something. We could just move backwards, but we threaten nothing then. But maybe that's the right move, simply to have more, like, consistent pressure. So I know it's takes, then captures, then checks, then something. This is a check. This can be punished by the queen coming out. But wait. If I take this, he then has to move his king. I then take his bishop. But that's not a good trade. I mean, it's fine. Wait, I take his rook. I take his rook. I take his rook. I take his rook. Oh, rooks are worth more than knights are. And no one can take it immediately. Okay. I've been much more aggressive this game than previously. I was so focused on the bishop because it's been causing me problems. After I take his rook, I have no idea what I do. Absolutely no idea. The coffee makes me strong. Hey! The person responded with a little kiss. That's very sweet. I have no time limit. I have to start playing faster. That's be 2.5 minutes to find. That's very sweet though. Toonami. Okay, you move back, that's fine. Cat. What can I do next? So the bishop can go forward to here, continuing to threaten the king. If I were on their side, I don't know what I'd do. So in this position, the knight is holding here. They asked me to move, please. They said, would you please get out of here? I think we've lost this knight. So if they move to there, it's taken. If I go here, it's taken by the queen. Is there any way I can threaten the queen? Well, I can just threaten the king again. Not sure it helps anything. I could do that. I really want to threaten the queen, of course. Okay, there's no way out safely. If we go here, nothing is protecting, unfortunately, for the queen coming out. I think I just keep threatening their king. I don't know why I'm doing this, other than it seems to annoy them and buy me time. So they're going to step forward to here or to here. I need to find a way to cover those spots as well. Okay, fine. What does that do for me? I can't spend too much. I think the moment I step back and grab my head is the big think moment. My hands are used as radiators to get the heat out of my brain. So I want to save the knight. There's still... I'm ignoring the knight. What can be done? So if they take the knight... Wait. Cat. They take knight... Do they? One second. No, that's a bad move. Bad move. Because then they'll take the bishop, and I have no response to that. I hated my two bishops here. I keep saying that. I'm considering abandoning the knight and just moving here. No, I don't know. I don't know. Well, okay, what am I talking about even? None of that helps. I can take their knight, and then have the choice of bishop or knight. But in so do it... Oh, was it his turn the whole time? Oh, I accidentally moved back. We didn't mean to do that. That's no good. Hey, the blunder! Hey, the blunder you've been waiting for. That's very annoying. That's very, very annoying. Okay. Don't get tilted. Just play cool. There's unnecessary loss. I'm up on material. Fine. Just breathe. Just breathe. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Okay. If we jump forward here, they have to move. Man, okay. 1 second. Reset. Okay. If I jump forward here, they come over also. I can then take the secondary pawn with the bishop. They then take the bishop with the knight. And I have no retribution on that. Does not seem good. I think I'm just going to move this pawn forward. In this position, they take it. I can take it. I don't know. I know I'm ahead. I'm behind by not, like 10, 11 minutes. I think an ad's running. I should have mentioned that ahead of time. Sorry. Oh, man. I said earlier I need to like develop some rooks or queen. I think that's true. But developing the queen to give away the queen is fact. I should have threatened the knight here. That was the better call, I think. They're now threatening nothing. Though if they jump forward again, they're then threatening the queen. But no problem there. I'm gonna threaten the knight, I guess. It's one thing to tilt by making a bad decision, or it's one thing to make a bad decision and get punished for. It's quite another to like fail in mouse movements. So I think I need to say in the future, do not pick up a piece to represent where I want it to go, because my mouse or finger slipped that time. We learned to be important. Okay, so I'm threatening that. I don't know what this knight's doing, other than threatening my queen potentially. This might be the opportunity to bounce you across. I could attack this knight also by losing my formation here. If we step forward again, we threaten things, but we lose the pawn almost immediately. If I go to here, I don't have time. We're good, we're happy. Streaming is fun. Hanging out with friends is fun. My plan fell apart. Now, I didn't actually have a plan, right? What I had was, I think I had one good capture. Maybe that's the lesson of this one. I had one fun capture. I saw something I hadn't been seeing, and then suddenly it was there, just by opening my perspective on directionality a little bit more. Man, I need to learn what to do with this kind of checkerboard or fence pattern. We'll talk about it after this game. I really want to know. I really want to know what you all would have done. He's going to time me out, isn't he? I think I should just start attacking things and losing pieces, because why not? I can do this. I'm not sure it helps at all. Except I need to trade down. Or we just need to trade down to open up, I guess. I need to practice blitz chess. It's the only way I'll get good enough this thing to be able to stream it and talk about it. Friends. Okay. I should take the queen. Why did I take... Wait, no, I couldn't. I can't. Okay, you take that. Such bad play. Such profoundly bad play. Have fun in the back row. May I resign now? May I please resign now? I'd like to resign, please. Resigning would be fun. uh, uh, hmm. All right. The move I've made just now is if they take the bishop, at least I get their queen out of it. We're not even like really in substantial time pressure, right? We see our oppositions making moves in 10 seconds or so, where I'm definitely too slow. I think the period right. So unfortunately, I've gotten into retrospective mode as opposed to into like what's in this moment mode. I think the part though where I was attacking the king consistently felt really nice. This is a good move. I like that. How do I get someone in position to attack the king? I can't believe I did that though. Not the queen, the king. Take that, lose that, no good. Queen takes that, really bad. That move was intended to put pressure back here. Not that I can capture anything involving queen, but I'm hoping that it at least makes them think about something other than the knight. I get to yell king me pretty soon, don't I? I look forward to yelling king me. Lost a rook. Lost tonight, lost a rook, pretty bad. So the bishop blocks me from yelling king me. That's okay. If only I had some en passant action. This is good, right? No, because the king just takes it then, and no one's holding that square. Is there any way I can attack that square with my knight? I can, but not in a useful way. I'm hoping I can get him to attack this, and then I attack that, and I get a free-ish piece. It's just exchanging. Yeah, we hit the point of just exchanging things with no real strategy. Okay, that's threatening this pawn. What was that? I think I was just talking nonsense a moment ago. I think I've been talking, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking for. I think nonsense is happening over here. So you were previously defending nothing, I believe. I'm gonna do, the queen goes back then. I'm not explaining what I'm doing at all. I mean, I'm moving pieces around. So this queen covers this line, so I threatened the bishop, no good. I was thinking about trying to open up some space for us to continue marching the march of the pawn, but no. I've never developed my queen, really. This attacks the queen in a way that's unhelpful. This attacks queen in a way that's unhelpful. I can get my pawn... This is attacking the queen with the rook, but it's just not useful. Like, none of this is useful. Sure. I just apologize for being slow. So current plan is to attack the knight here. Their knight goes here, it can be taken by a pawn. Their knight goes here, I take it by the rook. I think they're going to lose the knight either way. Did I not attack a moment ago for some reason? I have no idea what I'm doing. Can I offer a draw? Can I offer a draw now? Is that the right call? I probably should have offered a draw much earlier. But I think clearly this is a loss on time, if nothing else. Yeah, I think... Never mind. There are no apologies. There are no excuses here, only apologies. So no matter what happens, I'm going to take the knight as soon as they move it. I'm glad to see that I can move here. There's no threat on the line. I think my green bishop hasn't done really anything. I'm not sure to even move this turn. I now remember the glory that is battle chess, where the king would walk forward. That's bad. If I take the knight, the bishop comes forward, I take the bishop. I'm going to call that a good trade, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, what else can be done usefully? So that bishop moving allows us to continue walking forward, but it's still protecting that one spot. I'm guessing there's at least one move I missed that would have been very, very good. What it is, though, I just don't know, unfortunately. I felt like I was really on the front foot for a while there. Like, my knight had some really good movement, but I don't know. Yeah, that 1-1-1 bishop move. Interesting. Not what was expected there. So moving that frees up nothing. Absolutely nothing for me. Threatening the knight. "16 seconds. Can he do it?" Oh. I could have taken... Oh, I can now take this piece, not for free. The knight. I think at this point, they have enough pieces over me that they're controlling well, or maybe I'm just blocking out my own characters here. So, like, if I move the queen, then this bishop would be on a line to take that. But if I move the queen, also, the queen just gets taken. I guess I can go, like, over 1 to here, and then the bishop attacks effectively, but then the bishop attacks. Yeah. This player strikes me as being better than I am at setting up multiple move traps, like controlling areas in a way I can't see. I think for right now, for me, it's like just move to move, which is appropriate for where I am, but I need to start learning how to think in a more expansive way. Possibly. Okay. So they can take a pawn and lose a knight. I can move my rook forward. That's not good. Other than the one buddy over here at b6, they've done well, I don't say they've done a better job getting their pawns across the way, but they only have one. I have no idea what this bishop is doing, so that's good enough. That's good enough. GG. Alright. 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 Hello, team. Hello, team. It's good seeing you. Apparently I was ahead slightly there. turn on my headset there. Hey, thank you, Jake. Chess coach here. A lot of experience of teaching chess to young kids. That's me. Played a great game for my level. Thank you. Important thing you should bold on, hold on to. Except lost on time for now. Hey, I appreciate that. No, I think partially because I'm trying to explain things aloud, I go slower. But that said, yeah, I think time will always be a problem for me. But even if I weren't streaming, I would be sitting here just looking at everything. So I don't know. All right. He's not in a bad spot, unironically, for beginner, he's objectively better. Thank you. That's very kind of me. Kind of you. You improve the most started spamming obscene numbers of chess puzzles. I love it. Yeah. I struggle with chess puzzles because I don't know what the goal is. And I think that's part of it. Like, you're supposed to identify what the best thing you can do here is. But for right now, I struggle so much with identifying even a possible goal that I end up just moving random pieces over and over again, and I feel like I'm not often learning in chess puzzles. Like, it's just, okay, I'll try this one, I'll try this one. I don't see what I'm supposed to do. Now, is that actually the aim of it? Is that the aim in chess puzzles? Figure out? Most of the time the goal is checkmate. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes it's like, hey, you took the queen, you win! I'm like, no, I'm working on checkmate, etc. I'm not sure. Would I consider taking chess courses online while streaming? It depends on what you mean by chess courses. Like, do you want me just to, like, do, here is the beginner chess opponent, they are ELO of -17, or instead do you think that I should, that I should instead, like, hire someone and work with them? I think that's more engaging to me. Now, I don't know why I feel better about streaming against a real opponent than against a bot. I'm not sure why that is, actually. Not exactly sure. At the beginning of your clues, eventually you build up more pattern recognition. Cool. Chess puzzles help you find candidate moves. I appreciate it. So, I'm hearing pattern recognition a lot. I like that. Okay. I think my areas and lanes important enough to threaten a piece every time. Yeah, that's fair. Like I said before, I have two modes while I'm playing. I have, hey, let's be defensive, or hey, let's be aggressive. And that middle position is harder to me. A little harder to me. You recommend doing a chess puzzle stream and just failing. So, okay, I'll go ahead and do a chess puzzle next, but it strikes me that I should, you will just see me lose a lot. And that's okay. But it's not going to be attractive losing. Like, this strikes me as being attractive losing. That kind of thing. I don't know. You played some nice moves and then you lost. Let's look at the good tactical find you had. Hey, thanks. What did I do well? After 3 moves, there were 121 million positions. All right. I mean, yeah. According to the old white-black thing, until I made some very questionable moves later, it was all going pretty well. I'm going to stop the music, turn up real loud on the voice here, and see what I learned, what I didn't learn, etc. Let's go. Thank you for hanging out during that match. It was fun. Interestingly, I didn't make any hard blunders. I had 4 misses, 3 mistakes, 7 inaccuracies, but no true blunders. I thought it was the case team, that the person who made the last blunder loses. Oh no. All right, here we go. All right. That's the last book move there. Good job, book. That's move 2, non-book. So the reason I moved forward there was I wanted to attack this thing. But like I said, I felt like I ultimately jammed up the middle in order where my knights couldn't move forward. I said pawns couldn't move forward. I think I have a habit of making it very difficult to develop my back row pieces well. Not sure though. F6 is a mistake. Okay, so I believe the encourage move here is to protect one's own pawn. so that if the knight goes forward, I lose a knight with no punishment. Actually, I guess the same thing happened here. I wonder why that's preferable. Let's see. Okay, so queen development appears to be why that's a preferable move. Got it. Okay. Man, the chess doctor Nadia really wants us moving forward. Like, really and sincerely insists your job is to move forward. I say us, I mean Dev, actually. B3 is a miss. Okay. So I don't understand this. Like, I saw I could take that, of course, but what I understood is we would then just lose the knight. So why is that a miss? Team? 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 Why is that a miss? There's no follow-up button. It's a complex one? I don't mind that at all. I falsely got a future of losing a piece. Yeah, fairness, I think the problem with my aggression is I'm unable to I'm unable to say that losing this piece will allow us to the good ultimately. I struggle with that. Hey, Oishini over on YouTube. Thank you for the nice comments. I appreciate that. I'm sorry I don't talk to you all during the during the chess part. I know I'm not allowed to in some sense. It just feels strange to miss so many nice messages. You can explain them not in text. That's fine. It's fine. Click best and show moves. Okay. Best. Show me the follow-up. Cool. I have no idea what that's best, but sounds good, thanks. Sounds good, thanks. On we go. Once again, why are you not moving? So that was a miss, apparently. I don't understand why. It's too complex. Okay. So I delightfully found my bishop forward attacking the king. And then the correct move was not to run with the king. It was instead to have the bishop move forward. I guess the reason why that is to catch my bishop instead. So I take the bishop, the queen takes my bishop. I'd probably disengage instead, or maybe just stay there and exchange bishops possibly. Got it. Next. The rooking was the castling was an inaccuracy. I believe I did the castling because I had literally no idea what else to do. So at this point, I was feeling just kind of jammed up here. Now, over on YouTube, I was told that this is called a Swiss cheese. I love that, where the light squares are very unprotected. I see that. Like, definitely the white squares have nothing going on. I don't know what to do about that. Castling was a great move, was it? Wait, I thought it's an inaccuracy. Where was that? Where's my castling move? Is there a mark for castling? I thought it was an actor. Maybe not, though. Well, whatever. Whatever. It's hard to read. Yeah, so there's a 0-0 inaccuracy. Yeah, they call this an inaccuracy. So at this moment, I did not know what to do. Their suggestion is I attack the king instead. I didn't do that because I don't know why. I don't know why that would have been. And yeah, I agree that. So once I got into the castling position, I said, look, my rook is now freer than before. But I then did literally nothing with it all game long. Because again, this jam up here is or should I. What do I say? Does it make sense for me to attempt to have my rook drive through traffic? Like, this is my real like confusion. Is the middle of the board on not the middle of the board, the middle of my starting positions, my back rows, seems so complicated. And so, like, does it make sense to get my queen to go here and then here? Like I said, I think my knights were just in the way. So how does one deal with a traffic jam in this area? The Stevenson Expressway is jammed if ever work. Because I think that's one place I struggled. How to deploy the middle ones, the rooks especially. Okay. You can get to the Swiss cheese easily with the bishop or queen. But again, okay. Right, so no, I can't. So, just saying, like, if I say this is not working well and you say it's easy, it's not helpful. So my trouble there was, like, I wanted to get the queen out, but the queen is blocked off by the knight and by the bishop. So should I take some turns instead of being aggressive and try to make space for the queen? I've been told never, ever, ever move your knights to the edges. Is it actually a correct call move to the edge here to make space for the queen? Maybe you have to take and lose pieces to make space. I like that idea very much. Like, I like the idea that I had a fairly decent opening game for my level, but then I didn't know what to do. Right? I just didn't know where to go. Here I can win a rook. We say a lot of words, my friend. We say a lot of words. Here you can win a rook. I feel like I'm so far back and they're hidden in the corner. Here you can win a rook. So be something involving the bishop here, I'm guessing. The knight goes to here and just dies. The knight goes here and just dies. I don't think I know how to take a rook. I'm going to move on from that. You're probably right. The other rook. Oh. You're right. You're right. Step forward into that. I don't know why I didn't catch that. I think it was just because there was so much over here that I was like, okay, that area is inaccessible. But you're right. I could have won a rook there fairly easily. Good to know, good to know. B4's a miss. All right. You all see the things that you see here. If you're overwhelmed, you can always smash knights in the opponent as you lose them or play other pieces. Exists. I kind of like that. I kind of like, oh no, I have too many pieces. What do I do? This way, I show off like I'm a champion player. Sure, I'll give you a 2-knight advantage. I love it. With a pawn check like this, look what color square is free. Shepard, I think you're absolutely right. Like, the white bishop was doing some real work as far as threatening the king. I just couldn't follow up on it. But yeah, seeing how the white bishop can move here seems really good. I don't know why I didn't see this, but maybe I did and said, oh no, but something king. Oh no, but I think probably what I said in this moment is the bishop is safe here. I think the bishop is safe here is what I said. And that doesn't matter. Okay. So the game would prefer that we put our pieces back on the shelf. That's good. Okay. Here is the place where I had a moment of absolute glory. I'd gotten to here and then threatened their king. That felt nice. And then I got so stuck on, let's attack the bishop, but oh no, the queen. And I just didn't even look at the rook. But then I think it was a very, very nice moment. I felt happy. This was the last moment of joy in the game. I just want to be very clear about that. The last moment of joy came very, very quickly here. And so we made a very good decision that made me very, very happy. But then they actually liked the move forward with the bishop. They actually liked that I misclicked on the bishop. Okay, they didn't like that I did this. So I had been very displeased a moment ago, and I then started making moves without looking. And this was just I need things to start moving. So here's probably where I said, I need pieces to start trading. And that's good. We need to trade in the mid game, but we do not trade in a way where we immediately say, "Enjoy my rook, yum yum yum." So this is the part where I now fall off in a huge way. My advantage goes from +5 down to -1 very, very quickly. So, unfortunate. That's a great move. Yeah. And then, as the reason I moved this forward was to protect and make the rook free, but the game would have preferred I step this pawn forward. I don't know why that is. I'll look in a moment here. But yeah, I think I was trying to get the rook more active with that. So it's better. Cool. We got some nonsense now. So better to take with the knight. And when it says it's a miss, like I get that I could take a piece. But this is trading a knight for a pawn. They attack like so. I just lose my knight? Question mark? What's the follow-up? No, that's the follow-up on the back. Best question, I'm sorry. Okay, so the best is capture that pawn. What then happens? No, that's not true. No. So they're saying if I take that pawn, then LOL, the opponent would jump the knight forward? Why wouldn't they just take my knight? Yeah, it's the best move if your opponent's an idiot, rather. I don't know, team. I don't know about that move there. My queen could then take the pawn. I'm sorry, I don't understand. My queen would then take the pawn. Oh! So if the pawn goes to here, the queen then drops back or goes forward and threatens the king. Ah. Okay, I see it here now. Can I drag and drop my people? Maybe. So, if they had done this, big blunder, you big old dum-dum, then I could do this. Brilliant! They would have to go back to the whites. And so I would have taken a free pawn then. I could then run away or, I don't know, something else. Oh, knight takes queen then. Good call. Why is that good? All right, this is now too weird for me. But okay, on we go. Good. Now I'm just confused. I do not know what I'm doing. I need in the future to think about the queen, like what the queen's actually attacking, and being able to see, oh, with like, no, it's too complicated. I was gonna say, with 2 moves, the queen's attacking the king. I just not quite there yet. All right, so that jump forward is a mistake. More yellow power or more white power, good. I made he made a very weird move here. So I think his weird move here was just wasting time, is how I read it. I then missed something. What'd I miss? So I missed taking a pawn. I'm sure I said that was a good idea. Or would be good, but then I would lose a pawn. And then I would jump forward. And I would... No, this is the time where I was just sort of panic moving. But yeah, I understand like the queen is in a position where they can, if this gets cleared up, the king can go this way. You think b7's a better idea? b7. B7. So the reason I didn't do this is because then immediately this is taken. And I lose my beautiful pawn march. We could then potentially attack with the queen. That's a blunder. Never mind. That's enough. What's the miss tactic? On we go. Okay, so they blunder by not moving, right? By stepping back one here and giving this up. Look at the king. I see the king. I see the king. So my queen... My king. Oh, right. I think I mentioned this earlier as a possibility, but I think I said, oh, I can't do that because protected. So sacrificing the pawn there lets me then take their knight. And so it's a knight. Don't you do that, you big old dum-dums. I love when we all become convinced it's a good move, and the game says, no, it's not. Stop doing that. Oh, let's keep moving, team. Let's keep moving. There's your miss. So at this point, the miss is over and over again. Like, just attack that pawn. Please attack that pawn. Someone attack the pawn. Very well. Then I was bouncing around, panic by panic, and that's GG. That's GG there. Okay. Cool. I think I learned something here. I don't remember what it is right now. we just looked through too many bits and pieces here. I have no idea what I learned. I mean, I learned the joy of finding a way to take a rook. That felt really nice. What else did I learn? What else are the takeaways on this one, team? What should we put in mind for next time? And say, I learned not to resign. That's true. That is true. All right. Queen sacrifice is a cool line. The white lanes were open. Yeah. Be okay with making a move and exchanging. But, okay, my one... Oh, they want to chat. I'm sorry. Oh, they wanted to chat and I missed that. I'm sorry. That's very rude of me not to chat with them. That's too bad. I should have said more things to them. So I think the reason I hesitate on it's now time to exchange is because I can easily imagine me saying, here's an exchange, and very quickly seeing in chat, wrong move Rzordi. But man, it's part of learning. Maybe part of learning is just wrong move Rzordi comes through occasionally. That seems sensible. That seems sensible indeed. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that, team. I should need to fill up my coffee bucket, so I'll be back for... I'm also going to look at chat, so I don't look at chat except peripherally. And I'm not reading. I can just see its movement. Like, I don't quite know how to stop that, other than like turn the mouse off entirely. Yeah, to not see peripherally, I've got to move to here. And that's no good. So I don't mind seeing peripherally, but I'm not reading anything, I guess. So I look at chat long that I don't encourage backseating. Oh no. Until I'm best in the world, lose half the games. As long as I lose half the games, not all the games, that's okay. Oh, I see, fair enough. I'm sorry. Because people do get banned while streaming chess because of their chat looking, I want to be so sensitive to insist I really am not doing this. I swear I'm not doing this. Do you really want to be in emote-only mode? Nah. I don't have any chess-based emotes, otherwise that'd be good. It's fine. Okay, I'm going to go AFK real quick, get some coffee. We'll go and put up the AFK screen. I'm going to go ahead and run an ad break real quick so you won't get one for the next match at all. And I thank you for being here. Hope you had a good time so far. I don't have an AFK button on this one. All right, one moment. Hello, friends. Let me get the AFK thing from here. We'll go back to this button here. Put up the AFK thing here. On it goes. That's really hard to read. Good luck, white pieces. Beautiful, beautiful. Let me go and change the color to what? I don't know. Some old, like, resorty orange. Is that nice? Do you like that color? That's horrible. Horrible. Be right back, team. See you in a second. Did I say I would run an ad and then didn't do so? It's true, it's true. Friends, I went away, I had a coffee, or I got my coffee, I had a banana. The banana helped me to feel big and strong, full of potassium, I guess, and ready to go once more. I am going to go ahead and run the ad real quick, which I realize is a terrible thing to have done. I totally forgot. Hello, Lord Rargasm. Good evening to you. My apologies for being AFK for a moment there. What a good time with the chess. And many of you know I use this background music anytime I'm want to just have a fun time, have the music going well. I owe you an ad break. Gary, congratulations. Here is the gift I have for you. The gift of an ad break. Isn't that nice? I think that's nice. Oh, team. Alright, I want to blather and chat with you all for about 3 minutes before we get into the next game, because I don't want our followers to miss it. But really, thank you for being here. It's a lot of fun. Rorgasm, good to see you. Happy weekend indeed to you, one and all. The last Wrexham match of the season is tonight. I actually don't know what time it is, so we're going to do some, like, Resorty figures out his life real quick. Olafson, thank you for gifting a subscription to Gary. Gary, freedom for a whole month. Also, Olafson, thank you for the 49 total gift subs. Thank you much for the 49, my friend. I appreciate it quite a bit. I want to look at what real quick. Did someone other than Wrexham win the Premier League? Shay, what do you mean? What do you mean? Wrexham is obviously the Premier League, obviously team number 1, best team in the world. This year we're going for championship play. I look forward to seeing us up against the best of the La Liga and all the rest. We're going to be taking on Real Madrid next week, definitely. Which of the brain melting do I prefer, chess or blueprints? I think from a purely stream perspective, I prefer chess. And the reason for that is I think I know what I'm going to talk about every single moment. Yeah, moment when I know what I'm doing, where it's the case that when playing blueprints, there's like the work of what do I say next, what do I do next, how do I keep this interesting. And I think with some blueprints play, the interesting part of like, let's see this figure out this puzzle falls off very, very quickly. So I spent 2 or 2.5 hours on 2 puzzles, neither of which I solved over the course of one day. And that was probably not great. You're surprised chess.com allows students to read chat. Or is that true, Comet? Is it true you're allowed to read chat, actually? I didn't know that. I'll continue not reading chat. It's important to me to keep the purity of my knowledge here and not have it be your collective. Yeah, 11 p.m. 11 p.m. tonight's the last match against Wrexham, Lincoln City. Tonight we'll get one of those like guard of honor, where the team comes out, they'll be clapped onto the field by their opponents. Always delightful, because Wrexham is going up in position 2 there. Lincoln City, I believe, is mid-table. Is that true? Yeah, 11th position there. Tonight's say it doesn't matter if we lose or win or otherwise. I'm kind of hoping we'll see some of the old favorites, namely Paul Mullen and Ollie Palmer. Both of whom will probably be left behind going into next season, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, you'll not be seeing me read chat during the chess ever. It's just not the vibe I want, definitely. Also, I see I've gotten text messages here. Yeah, a number of people are encouraging me to like take courses. I got, I think, 3 different people PMing me saying, Resorty, take this course. Resorty, talk to this person. For right now, I think I just want to play and learn via playing. At some point, I suspect I will eventually, take a course with someone or a free course. But for the moment, at least, I think it's important that I get my lessons in the field. That's the wrong button. I wish to play the chess, please. To play the chess, if you please. Play against the AI? No, never. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye, chat. I've always loved you. Here we go. Mohammed Nashat from, where are you from? Egypt. Hello. Good luck. Have fun. Smiley face. Okay, we're working on developing E4 gang. We're learning E4. They only have 1 bar. Poor connection, unfortunately. Thanks, how are you? Doing well. How are you? Are you really in Egypt? Okay, that moves forward. We want to protect our buddy there. We're not attacking. Protecting. Awesome. I'm in Tokyo. Do I say hello to you with salam? My language isn't good. It is okay. Thank you for being nice. Oh, I just spilled a bunch of coffee. Oh gosh, I spilled coffee all over myself. Yeah, salam. That's great. That's great. Oh, coffee everywhere. This is an excuse to be able to read chat, by the way. What's my name? I'm Rizordi. I'm Riz. Okay. So he moved forward there. His bishop is now kind of free. I think we move forward upon. I'm Mo. That's so nice. That's so nice. Nice. It is nice to meet you. Like Mo Salah. I love football. Who is or what is your favorite team? Okay, knight win. I'm currently distracting him. This is how I'm going to win, by distracting him with words. Okay, his knight moved forward. It's attacking nothing. I feel like my bishop is penned in, unfortunately. Barcelona and me. 1 second. I gotta think. Gotta think, brother man. Forward! Wrexham. It is a team in Wales. Cat. I do not know what I'm doing anymore. This nice conversations really throw me off. So I want to get my bishop out, but not yet. I want to get my bishop up, but not yet. This is the part we now wait for a very long time, unfortunately, because I don't know how to think about it. How old am I? Oof. I am 41. You? Can this just become chat stream? Can I just chat with random Egyptian people all day? That'd be fun. I like that more than playing chess. What am I doing? What am I even doing right now? Oh no. Oh no. What am I even doing? I'm 28. That's awesome. What is this match? Alright. We just moved some. It'll be nice. Is there any reason to do this? Not especially. I'm gonna move my bishop to there. Why am I doing that? I've got coffee everywhere. Okay, more words. I am very new to chess. Have you played long? Okay, so his pawn's exposed. It seems like he's going for the whites are weak again. So I want to get my white out pretty soon. If I move this pawn forward, he attacks it with a knight, and then I take it with a bishop. I don't like any... I'm sorry. I'm not in chess mode for this game. I can't see things right now, unfortunately. It's fine. Just play it out. You're good, you're good, you're good. I can't attack that knight. I kind of want to move to the edges. I don't want to move you. There's probably some, like, take this. I almost mismoved there. Here, this would give him one of my pawns. We don't like that. We begin to develop our queen. Why? I don't know. So queen on whites might be very strong here. Pure tomfoolery. Coffee all over the carpet. So I want to move this pawn forward so I get my white bishop out. This might be a place where castling is disadvantageous. He's attacking nothing new, but he may be soon. If I jump the knight to here, I can take the pawn and put pressure onto the bishop. This would be knight for 2 pawns. But then he takes the bishop with the queen. That's not good. What am I trying to accomplish? What am I trying to accomplish? I want to develop my queen. I need to make space for my queen. That's the answer. I'm trying to see what I'm currently attacking. He is holding some really interesting places. I don't think I am. So it seems like he's attacking into locations that I am not. And I'm attacking locations where he is. And I don't know what to say about that other than I don't like it at all. If we go back here, that frees the queen up. And gosh, I like that very much. As my queen gets out, I need to be very, very, very careful. So one of the early mistakes I made, my first day of streaming chess, was I was just moving my queen out way too early and getting her killed. Taken way too early also. I should probably be moving forward the pawn from this side. I don't know why I didn't before. That's like a fairly good idea. So marching the b2 pawn forward to put pressure on this knight seems pretty darn good. If I want to, I can get my knight back to a starting position. What's that old game? Like how many jumps does it take for your knight to touch every square on the board? It's one of these logic puzzles I can do very, very, very slowly. I know some of you can do it instantaneously. It's like, how many L's are there? Okay, so he also retreated. His doing that gives up this side. I can move my queen forward freely right now. This threatens his king. Yes. Wait, why is there no plus? Did that not threaten his king? Oh, I moved to the wrong spot. You fool! This threatens his king. There we go. Okay. I'm considering offering a draw so I can reset the insides. We're not here to make friends. We're here to take pieces and take names. So he can only move to here. Unless he wants to block it with something. Okay. This is not a free pawn because the knight will take my queen. This is not a free pawn because the bishop will take my... the rook will take my queen. I might just leave my queen here. It's providing some pressure. So what else do I have going right now? Okay, nothing free off of this one. Horse to here dies. Horse to here, pawn for pawn trade, no follow-up. I want to develop these pawns. I wonder if it's something that the queen could have freely taken. I don't see well enough on what's that, with all that. Just gotta go with the move. Go with the move. We can get our rook moving now, also if need be. Though again, the traffic jam in the middle with the rook, I'm not sure. So they're continuing to attack my queen. We can safely move to here. But that doesn't really give... No, we can't. Run away. No, we can't. The bishop would take her immediately. So we have to run back somewhere. Have I visited Egypt before? No, but I would like to. Where is your favorite place in Egypt? I can now take a free pawn, I think. What am I missing? So his moving that forward removed the defense on this. It also threatens the king, I believe. So many places. Smile. Oh, I hope he knows the smile there is for his comment, not for his move. I want to see the pyramids. Do you know the pyramids are named after cake? I'm sure that everyone from Egypt has to deal with tourists saying, I want to see the pyramids. They're so overrun now, as I understand it. I mean, like so many other really cool places on Earth, they're on the internet, and so everyone knows. Queen for queen trade, possibly. I know I trade down. This is not a free take. I don't know how to think about queen for queen trades. Not even a little bit. This does not help me. I've got to get that white bishop out. This place is safe, correct? I want to move this knight very badly. So again, attacking the queen. Again, a queen for queen trade. But I'd be up a pawn, right? If I take this, I'm up a pawn. We both lost our queens. And I could take their... Okay, so I take this. He takes my queen. I take his queen. The knight takes my pawn. It's an even exchange. And I can't follow up on the knight, unfortunately. I think saving my queen here makes more sense, though I'm really, really, really on the back foot. Wait, take this way instead? Why didn't I do it before? I mean, that's obvious. I get so stuck on just what one piece is doing. Ah! Figured it out, figured it out, figured it out. Where outside of... Fine. Fine. The queen is no longer being attacked in this position. Pawn for pawn trade, no problem. I was aggressive this day. Friends, this day, I was aggressive. Is there any way I can get pressure onto the queen where if she takes something, we follow up nicely? I don't know. Like, if I had my knight over one... No, never mind. Too hard to think about. Okay, we don't want to take that. I kind of want... it's not so good. On the desire to get the white bishop out, I can move my knight here. If they take the knight, it's a knight for knight trade, but my white bishop is free. If we go to nowhere on this knight other than here, not sure that worked. I think. Oh, my bishop's under attack. I just now noticed that. Knight for bishop is an even trade. I don't know. Occasionally, I feel myself, my face crunch up in a way that I don't know what I'm doing. Where outside of Egypt do you like? There's probably some good move there. I don't know what it was. The queen can go forward here. She is not being attacked. This feels like a very friendly game. In part because of jokes of jokes, but in part I think we're both making very bad moves. Hey, you know what? That bishop's gonna take my queen. Trapped! Trapped, you fool! You fool! Mali, Japan, Italy, and Spain. Cool. go and take her. Go and take her. So I got so focused on just these 4 squares where the move that they had made it so I could go boop, boop, boop. But I didn't think about who's attacking what. It's unfortunate. That was not a good moment in the old playthrough team. That was obviously the blunder of the day. I don't think I've had any particularly good moves this time. I got too distracted by talking. I now understand why some of you have said in this game there is no talking. Because I think anything other than the hello, you missed a move. I'm so grateful you missed that move. Fantastic. I think the talking really threw me off. Okay, so now we can take this with no problems, but the knight's in danger. If we go over here, the knight's in danger. If I move the knight, the bishop's in danger. I don't know what I'd prefer to lose. We can instead jump forward here. No. Jump forward here, rather. Threatening the knight and also protecting Buddy down the way. Oh, that said, my queen is still being attacked right now. Ah, you fool! You fool! Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Can I delete the VOD on this one? Oh, no. Oh, hello, YouTube viewers. I was told the video would be made of my idiocy. There's some idiocy. No. Well, we play it out. Well, we play it out. So, I know I need the white bishop out. This is I get a pawn, they take the horsey, I take the horsey. May I please resign? I don't know what lesson I'm gonna learn on this one. They're +7. Play more aggressive, Resorty. Make more trades, Resorty. You'll enjoy trading, Resorty. Oh, man. Okay. As I said before, I actually don't know what I'm doing right now. Like, really and sincerely, I think this entire game has been... I'm just confused. Okay, so they didn't take the knight. They really want to protect their bishops. I get that. So I want to move this knight somewhere useful. This is not useful because their knight protects it. This is not useful because their queen protects it. Oh. This is not useful. This is not useful. This is useful. I'm not going to lose on time this time. I'm going to lose on pure idiocy. I need one of those soundboards to insert sounds like womp 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 womp. So we're now attacking a bishop, and where we would not be punished. If they come attack the bishop themselves, or the pawn themselves, the king can stop that. Okay, they move back instead. They're now attacking a pawn and heir. I believe walking forward again makes sense. That makes these both under threats. If they attack, the bishop takes it. Is there any reason not to do this? No. All of our rooks are still really in the corner right now. I want to get my rook here now, I think. We'll see. So this threatens the king, but not in a useful way. Oh, you know what? If they take the knight, my bishop follows up. Oh no, I don't see this play. Oh, I'm sure my knight's safe. Oh boy, my knight's safe. My knight's fine, don't worry. Fall for it. Fall for it. Fall for it, please. I want to get a rook chasing their king. Appears not to be falling for it. Shame. Okay, so I bet this is one of those, like, in theory, possible checkmates. In practice, perhaps less so. So as of right now, if my knight jumps to here, it threatens the king. And so they have to deal with it by moving the queen. And then I can take it with a rook. There's no other way to stop it, I believe. Oh, that would do it. But, one second. Cool. Okay. Was that ultimately good? I don't know if it was. Did we do some things? We did. I like to imagine the rooks as being like speed demon cars rushing down. Okay, so what I would like, if possible, is get an attack on the king where the only way to stop it is to go into a rook. So, oh, good game, you too. Good game to you too. Really nice to meet you. Smiley face. Okay. Wait. Why can't I? Oh, wrong file and such. Wrong rank. Wrong stuff. Going here attacks a knight in a safe way. If the knight moves forward, I take it with a pawn. Yeah, I do wonder if, I wonder a lot of things. In particular, if... Now, if you go forward, I take there. Okay. I do wonder if I should have been more aggressive with this. We can take you with no punishment, I believe. Oh! The rooks move forward. They don't move diagonally. I want to go home. Anti-M, anti-M. I want to go home. Oh, man. I felt like I was going in the right direction there. I felt like things were turning up resorty. I'm trying to get my other rook out now. I can't believe I would get my white bishop that way. Cap. I am unable to strategize now. I mean, he's only up +2. That does involve my queen, though. Losing the white bishop because I can't attack the corner anymore. Is there any reason not to do this? So if I do this, he attacks my... I think I'm just taking bait now. There, no problems. Move here, threaten pawn. Develop. Move here, threaten pawn. But not really. Develop rook. Get rook. Sorry, get you into a position where threatening the king and the rook can help. Threaten king. King must move. Not a big deal. Move forward pawns. Allegedly, I'm +1 on material now. Move rook here. Queen takes rook, no follow-up. Move rook here. Rook takes, etc. Follow-up. There's probably something rookie to do. I don't really know how to think about rooks. Like, I get they get the big old lines. Rook to here, no follow-up. Pawn forward, because why not? Man, I wish I had my white still. I'm a timeout again, aren't I? Ah! I think I'm a timeout again, friends. There must... So, what I like right now is if I move my rook to here, we exchange rooks. Or I take it with a bishop. Fascinating. Is he throwing? Oops. Okay. No worries. I made a mistake too. At this level, whoever makes the last oops loses. Oh, wait. Why can't I do that? Oh, I keep trying to switch files. Not possible. Not a kill. Wait, why did I do that? I was thinking if this move is checkmate, he can go here instead, though. Yeah. Now I say oops. Oops. Man. Alright. Did he throw? Did I throw? Someone threw! I have all these pawns through this still done nothing. They need to do something, these pawns. Is it possible to get a pawn across the map in the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds? It must be. My bishop moving here I think is interesting. Because then you have to attack it and the rook protects. Or you move some... I need to move my pawns. Like, clearly instead my pawns just are hanging out. This is like a strong control. I'm trying to keep doing that. We just start moving pawns forward. My intention is to move to here and then have this one jump over. He has 7 minutes over me. Or like 6 minutes over me. That's okay, we got this, we got this. Alright, don't you worry. Is this the kind of game that one gets to see at this level? I think it might be. Are you allowed to advertise during this? I am streaming on twitch.tv/resorty. After the game, if you come, I will say thank you. Advertising. One viewer at a time. Hopefully I don't get banned for that. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. So current plan is forward to here. I need to be using my knight to threaten more. I'm plus 10 apparently. Interesting. So his king is moving forward also. If we go to here, nothing much happens, I don't think. I think I can continue doing my plan to do by going to this location here. I think that's good. I think that's good. What is that? It is a video. It is a game website. Do not worry if you can't say hi. Hello, Noms.
The floor is wet.
I spilled my coffee earlier. Sweetie, I'm so glad you're here. Please don't make any comments at all about the match. I mean, you can say like something basic, but if you don't give me help, please. Or I could possibly get banned. But it's so good seeing you, baby doll.
Hi.
Hi. If you want to read chat, that's cool. But I really can't have it be about what's happening here.
Hi.
Hi, baby. All right,
I was just here to announce that I'm gonna, go get a tarp.
get tarp. Thank you for getting us tarp.
Good to see you all.
Okay, we're unfortunately in the end game, and I don't really know how to think about this.
Bye.
Bye, sweetie. I love you. If I move to here, his king is under threat, and I could take a knight, perhaps. Okay, so he has just some pawns as king. I think we're getting a win from both of us playing very, very poorly. So if I take the pawn, then he takes my bishop. That's not great. Can I, if I go to here, he can't take the rook. I think he keeps saying bishop, sorry. He can take my bishop. No, he can't actually. If he takes the bishop, then the rook, etc. Okay, good run away. We like it. If I were attacking the greens, then I could possibly make it so he couldn't move out as much. Here he can't do anything with the bishop, fine. I believe the pawn keeps coming. Or this is safe also. Though it makes so my bishop is available. No, it is not actually. Wait. I need to protect that. I only have a mint 19. I keep moving. Oh, if I lose on time here, man. Oh, there's something that must be able to be done here. So I'm holding him in place with this. Interesting. I was going to say if I move the rook to here, it caused some problems for him. This is not a problem for me. He's probably trying to move to get my pawn, unfortunately. I want to protect my pawn as it marches across. This is safe. If the pawn moves forward and the king attacks it, then etc. If his king comes forward, he loses. He's trying to defend the last moment then. This is fine for now. I'm considering mad dashing on this side now. I'm not trying to go. There's probably a way to get him stuck here. If I move the bishop out of the way, I can help defend this file with the rook. I should have taken his pawn here. I missed that. So excited about going forward. Yeah, always going backward, I forget. So right now the aim is to take this with one of these. I just missed it. This has been a game of I've just missed this. Okay, this I like. Okay, plus 14, cool. So he's blocked that out. If he moves there, the knight takes it. He runs away. Okay. So I think it's a draw if you move back and forth repeatedly. I'm not quite sure how this works. I'd probably need to start moving other pieces in. Okay, he's threatening my knight. If I move my bishop, then the rook protects the knight. If I move forward here, he needs to then stop the potential queen. But he can't. So I believe moving the bishop out of the way is a good idea. He gets to make a choice now. He says hi. Hello. If you're watching on Twitch, it's good seeing you, Mo. Hope life's good for you. I'm Resorty. Nice to meet you. Hello. That's very sweet if so. Very, very sweet. I'm a brand new player, so you're now seeing my plans. Oh no, I only have a minute. So no one's protecting the pawn now if it moves forward. We're in a timeout again, aren't we? I think we're in a timeout again, my friends, unfortunately. Yeah. He now takes the bishop, unfortunately. Well, we'll see what happens, team. He can't attack that. I don't know how to play at the endgame, unfortunately. I have absolutely no idea how to play at the endgame. I want to switch these two ideally because I want to be on the whites. Okay, I need to march more pawns down. This spot's protected. Ignoring that. There's probably some way to force him with these. Okay, again, good positioning. This next step. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Flood the zone with queens! Flood the zone with queens! Oh, I can get a green queen and a white queen now. This is so silly. This is so silly. There's got to be some way to handle this. He can't attack there. If we go here, that's good. Oh, this is a very silly endgame. Oh, Mo, it's been so much fun. This is the most chaotic match we've played thus far. Pure chaos. Axel checkmate! Axel checkmate! Fun! No, I shouldn't be rude. Oh, team. Oh, team. That was something. That was something. What a very, very silly play. Yeah, I had no idea it was checkmate. I was just trying to set up positions where if the king took something, it would stumble into a trap. Indeed, like, oh, I won indeed. Indeed, like, oh, I won. Oh, team. Oh, team. I see a number of, God bless 100 ELO. They're not playing the same game we are. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, friends. I like your messages here very, very much. I like your messages here very, very much. Oh, that was very silly. Very, very silly. Friends, I won. What we learned in that game is it is so fun to connect with people, but if I want to engage in chit-chat with a random stranger, I should go to a website to chit-chat with a random stranger. Maybe we should move to the just chatting directory and have some just chatting with a random human. But no, I cannot say, if I say hello, that's fine. So who introduced, like, let's actually talk here? Thanks, how are you? That's the problem. I said, doing well, how are you? Are you really in Egypt? And that led to actual conversation. It was nice to meet someone, but the chatmate helped me avoid overthinking. I mean, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I like saying hello to people. It's nice to have a conversation. There were some major blunders in this one. Like, what do I even say about this one, my friends? Can I get a game review? Or do I have to pay some money? Hey, Mahamosi friends! Cool Mo, hello! Well done pouncing on a free piece. Do you see this, my friends? Do you see these wild blunders back and forth? 100 ELO, 100% wholesome. Maybe good, maybe good. Alright, alright, alright. We pounced on a free piece, apparently. D6 Lex book move. Look at that! We made through 2 whole moves with, 2 whole moves on book. Alright, what happens next? Some questionable moves, but the game didn't like me retreating here. So why did I retreat? Like, what was the particular idea I had at this moment? You're not under attack. Was it just I don't know what to do? Oh, it was give space for the queen. It was let's develop the queen. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it was moving in order to give the space for the queen. So the game suggests instead to march more pawns out. I think that's a fair lesson. Yeah? I think it's a fair lesson of, like, let's just move some pawns some more. Maybe that's good. Develop bishop and queens and move pieces backwards. Exactly right. Exactly what I was doing there. Unfortunately, I'm not going to understand middle game computer lines. Okay, fair. I played well in the middle game. Aku, if you say I played well in the middle game, I believe it. The threat is black pawn to g4. Black pawn g4. Okay, so deal with this somehow. Deal with this by moving forward. And if we move forward here, the pawn has to take it. And then we use the knight to take a free-ish one. I see. Okay. Here comes some swings. Okay. So I moved my queen. Why? I moved my queen because bah-ha-ha, she can't be stopped. So queen to here is, queen to here is, my thinking was, I take this and there is no retribution. Which is true. The game would have preferred me to take this and then lose the pawn. So why didn't they like this? Okay, it's a free pawn that lines where it's bad, wasn't that bad. Okay, cool, thank you. So it wasn't a profound blunder like somebody's in a moment here. So they would have preferred the queen to queen trade. I saw it and I said, I don't know. So why is queen queen trade better? Oh, sorry, give me the best line rather. So they just love that I'm taking the queen, but I don't know. It just opens up the board. Okay. Always queen to queen there. It's not clear to me why. Because the queen is so strong, I know it's great to take theirs, but past that. I lost tempo moving it twice. Okay. So tempo is an idea I halfway understand. Like, were we talking football, soccer? I understand tempo 100%, right? It's the degree to which you're moving forward and attempting to attack and so on. But it's less clear in this game what tempo means to me because the correct move is sometimes to defend positions instead of to push aggressively. So I'm just not quite sure. I'm cleaning my glasses one moment. All right, very good. The ability to act or react. Yeah. There's a lot of nuance. Nuance rather. In general, trade it so you can't blunder it later. The reason to get rid of the queen in a even way is because otherwise you're going to get rid of it in a terrible way. You're not wrong. All right, here comes some swings. So they dislike that they move the queen out there. They prefer the bishop. Whatever. I then run away because, again, I'm afraid of trading. Fair. Cat. They would have preferred, instead of them moving forward, that there's attack with the pawn. Don't know why, but whatever. Okay, they don't like that I disengage my bishop. I did that. I was probably doing some kind of chicanery. Like, wouldn't it be great fun to, set pressure on the green squares? But, yeah, this is another place where trades just scare me. So I take this, presumably he takes this, the knight takes this, game over. Yeah, this is just me being afraid to trade. So I think something I'll look at this time is, if I see possible takes, what's the follow-up? I did it in a late game, I think, right? In the late game, I did a fair amount of, let's try to, never mind, words are hard. On we go. Here is a place where it swung aggressively. This is the place where I said, oh no, what have I done? Right? Oh no, what have I done? I thought of the free take. I was like, free take, which again, I was looking at just these 4 squares. And I said, there's a way to get through these with no problems. But yeah, moving into the bishop line, obviously stupidity. And then, for whatever reason, my opponent missed it. Now, often I've missed these also. Like some of you said, this is the joy of watching this level of play. It's just pure shenanigans. And so, apparently this is huge tempo to me. But then, I don't follow it up. I don't follow it up because I forgot or something. Like, I think I was so addlepated that I did not see that I could, I don't know. I was just really confused, made a very bad move there. So we continue being like kind of rough shape. You take it, fine, whatever. We bounce around some. So at this point, I think I'm just gonna lose. I'm just gonna lose. But for whatever reason, Brother Man starts making mistakes, and I don't know why. I really enjoyed playing with Mo, and I believe that we were both playing honestly, without like intentionally failing. But I think we're just both very, very bad players. So this is another wild blunder. Why is it a wild blunder? Because they just take it. Right, this is the place where I said, hey, look, it's a free pawn. Hey, look, it's a free pawn. And in that moment, I was thinking about that rook being a bishop, maybe. Who's reviewing the game? Yeah, the website engine for sure. So that happened. So I start moving my king around because why not? And then from this point forward, it really is just, we try to strategize well on where to move. No one knows what we're doing right now. Everyone's confused. We play out the end game, and I get very, very lucky that I notice he's trying to block out my pawn. At this point, I don't know how to apply pressure here. I recognize that I have more pieces than he does, but I don't know what to do with that. Like, I know part of it is that I'm able to what? I'm able to like make it so if he takes a piece, then he gets attacked anyway. But I don't know what to do. Here I could run pawns up this side. Yeah. At this point though, I was really getting low on time. So at this place, it was a moment of, I don't know. It was a moment of, I just need to keep applying pressure and not think about it. But I agree, if I had more time, keep on going. Laddering's important. Okay. I'll look up laddering in a moment. But we do stuff. We bounce around some. They take some pieces. I get more queens. We just bounce around some. You fool, they say. What was the best move here? The queen to here is best move. Fair enough. At this point, we are genuinely just trying to get multiple lines covered. You'll notice the moment here I get checkmate. I did not know it'd be checkmate. There you go. I see why it's checkmate, but in the moment it was just, we're pushing buttons. Now, I was moving fast enough there that I actually got time back. That's good. Checkmate miss, I'm sure of it. Yeah. So that worked out. That is in fact a 200 ELO win. I hope you enjoyed it. My friends, 11:49 right now. We got another hour or so to play. And I'm delighted by that one. I hope you're enjoying it also. I know we're down to the depths of ELO, but I think I'm getting a little better. Yeah, what we learned from that game is do not talk, do not make friends, because it took me so out of my planning. And you'll recall for the first, probably 10 minutes of this one, I was just all over the place. I was not being able to focus even a little bit, so it worked out though. That's pretty good. Team, must run AFK real quick. Let me go ahead and run the once an hour ad break, so we're able to, not have an ad break during the match. Very important to me. If you're enjoying yourself, I'd ask you to please consider following the channel. We play chess 1 day a week on Saturdays. I'm having so much fun though. I'm like, imagine being a full-time chess streamer. Only chess for the rest of my life. Joking. I'm in the trenches of ELO Hell, or ELO Hell. As I understand ELO Hell, it comes from, like League of Legends, right? The other players are so bad that you can't carry it yourself. Unfortunately, here you're only stuck with one player, and yes, that's right, you can't carry it yourself. Friends, quick ad break. Run AFK for just a moment. See you in 3 minutes at the most. Now, though, I appreciate you very, very much, and thanks for a good time, as always. BRB. Hello again. Thanks for being here still. We got at least one more game in us, I'm feeling like. Let's see here. Middle game was a lot better here than previously. Thank you. Made things more open than previously. Shep is right. I should pat someone back. There you go. If any of you are in Tokyo, you're welcome to come pat my back also, but for right now, I'll do it myself. When Noms get home, I'll ask for it also. I feel so rude about when she came by, like saying really clearly, please don't talk about the game. I try to be more welcoming when she visits us, because of course Nom's an important part of my life, but I did say, like, please don't do it. I don't want to get banned. Like, probably I wouldn't get banned. I'm a baby streamer no one really cares about when it comes to chess playing, but how it goes. Oh, try to avoid tunnel vision and look at laddering. All right, we're gonna look up laddering real quick. I wonder what that means. Also, I should mention, yesterday the channel intern and I agreed to a price for his hourly rate. It's 2,000 yen an hour, which is a little bit more than I wanted to pay, but it's okay. I think he's gonna help me start making some interesting YouTube videos pretty soon. We'll see, we'll see. A ladder mate's a common checkmate pattern formed by 2 rooks, 1 rook and 1 queen, or 2 queens. Okay, it's very easy to follow and use in many situations. The biggest banes of the ladder are other pieces, getting away rook's line of sight. Alright, the board will be completely blank except for rooks and king. Both rooks are on different files or ranks. File A and B are, say, opposing king as far as possible. Cat. So, it looks like this. So the intention is to walk them together, where at every move there's a check happening. Now, why they're getting closer and closer, like why the king's going closer, I don't fully understand. But you walk stepwise. Cat. I think when I was playing it, I was trying very much to have my, like, the pressure coming not from one side, but instead, like from the north or the south and the west, on the left side and the bottom of the board. I don't know why I did that, but okay, I see how laddering works. Thank you for asking me to look that up. Makes some sense. Okay, cool. I didn't know what I wanted to achieve in the game. That's absolutely true. From the very first moment, it was not clear what I was trying to do. I think part of it, of course, was I was trying to talk about things other than chess, and my brain was split in two. Mind split in two. But with that said, I think I still struggle with what's my goal right now, other than man, I'm just kind of trying to control the middle. That's fine though. Friends, do you want to see one more game? Are you enjoying the chess? I'm guessing if you are here, you are indeed doing so. Where is my chess screen? Someone came in YouTube earlier and said, man, how do you have so many of these, the tabs open? You know, is what we do here. Do it more, send it. Let's go. I think we say send it, I only think let's go. Here we go, team. We're playing online against a person of similar skill. Here we go. Real ZZ. Hi. GLHF. Okay. Defensively, I don't know. I'm gonna go back to my old, let's move a knight first. That seems fun. That's the queen side. I meant to go to the other side instead. I should have gone here to attack. Whoops. They smile too. Cool. No more talking. We're talking. I went to the other side. Whatever. This will work. It's called the Nimzowitsch defense. Okay. Horse comes forward. Whatever. I move you forward. That does nothing. I move. If I move this one forward, he jumps to the knight. I take his knight. I like that. Cat. Bishop moving forward aggressively. Do I like that? I don't think so. I can attack here. He takes. Okay, this one's new to me. This is a new way of thinking I don't quite have yet. So, He's attacking this pawn. If the pawn moves, attacking the knight. If he comes in, the king can get him, but I'm not sure we like that. Ooh, I don't like this at all. Not even a little bit. Attacking from this side feels strange. Attack from this side. I mean, I think we're going to lose him here regardless. That really is the story of this thing. I have another knight that can come out. Gosh, I don't know. Gosh, I don't know what to do right here. Don't overthink it. Just attack. Probably a horrible decision right there. Because I can't... Oh, man. Okay. We're not resigning. We're playing as... Very, very bad play, though. Very, very bad play. Getting wrecked by a pawn. Oh, man. Little buddy, big problem. It's called the Italian game. I need some pasta after this one. I don't know. I really pasta this marinara or something. Man. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? I can threaten a knight here and he can't do anything about it. My middle is so open. My middle is so open right now. Okay, so early bishops coming out. I need to think about what to do with that. I wonder what I did that made that a good opening. Like what I did that weakened my positions when I couldn't do anything with it. I look forward to reviewing the first few moves of this game because they're just surprising to me. At this level, I get surprised a lot, but yeah, it's something. At least that stopped the onslaught for a moment. My queen came out very, very easily. This is a trap. This must be a trap. How is it a trap? The queen can attack that knight. If the queen attacks the knight, I don't think it's a trap. I think that's the kind of thing that I often don't see also. Cool. As of right now, if the board state were the same in a moment, the queen can take what, Q, G, 2, and then potentially the rook also. I believe this is a free pawn. I believe it gets to be a free rook also. And even if I lose my queen, I'll take this every day. If they bring the queen to here, the bishop can take it. I'm missing something. I'm missing something I don't understand what's happening. So I want to say that I did something that like switched the form of the game. I'm playing very reactively right now though. I think what happened is they made a slight error with their knight, and we were able to take advantage of that. But there wasn't a good move on my part other than just noticing the error, I guess. We're not developing pawns at all. Them's the facts. It is the case that I can move my bishop to here, attacking his king. Oh, he moved his rook. I missed that. I think I take this. Or try to get out of here. We could go for queen to queen trade, but I believe this is the safe move right now. I glanced at chat for a second there, just subconsciously. I saw the phrase something about a bishop. I don't know what that means though, so we're ignoring that right now. Sorry, that was definitely a blunder as a streamer as opposed to a blunder as a player. I believe the queen has done all she can do now. But that seems pretty good. Okay, how do I use my bishops to support my queen? Interesting. Okay, so given positioning, this bishop is holding all of this. They're thinking about attacking this pawn, I believe. If the queen goes to here, if the knight goes to here, I prefer that. This pawn can take my... I think I missed something there. I'm not sure what, though. Yeah, I think I saw that kind of... is that good? Probably not. We follow up. There's probably something I just missed in that. I'm not sure what, though. Okay. So... what did I just miss? Okay, that was intentional. No, it wasn't. I think I was thinking, only the queen could take that. Not true, of course. Possible queen trade. This has been such a messy, messy game. The rook could develop here. Okay, the knight is being attacked. The bishop is being protected by their queen. My bishops can't do anything right now. If I do not move, you die. If I move to here, you're threatened. Okay. I don't want to lose this right now. It seems irresponsible to do so. So I like here, except that it blocks in my bishop. This blocks out my queen. I'd love to replace where I go where I'd threat the queen. If you go here... okay, if we go to here with the bishop, B... A6... we threaten their bishop. They take the knight potentially, or take the bishop, and then we do nothing. All right, that's not useful. Not sure if good. This is a place where I just didn't want to lose things, and yeah. Okay, if I can get the bishop out to here, it threatens that, but no one's defending it. I should probably get my rooks out, or the bishop. I can castle. I think castling might be strong here to get the other rook in the middle. No. I must recall that this pawn is life. Right? This pawn is somehow protecting my king. We cannot ever kill this pawn. This pawn must live. So actually, moving the knight there was the correct call, because had I taken the knight, or taken the pawn rather, sorry, had they been able to take the knight, then it would have led to the queen having real possibilities, we'll call it. Glad we did not do that. So if they step forward, we take with this, and that then jams up also. What do I want to do from here? My queen could step forward one, attacking their rook. We then lose the queen with no follow-up. I believe castling is what I'd like to do most of all currently. We could mad dash forward with the bishop, checking the king. The king then steps over here exclusively. Or the queen steps in. The queen can't take it immediately. Where am I? Here. Yeah, it gets the king to move. I don't know if gaining the king to move is ever all that useful. Like, it does give us tempo, I suppose. I don't know, man. I understand as black, we're behind on tempo as we start. Okay. It's not obvious what happens here, so I think I need to wait for them to take their turn and just develop off of that. Delighted that they can't castle. But it is the case that if I attack with my bishop here, we then castle next turn if we want to, which I'm absolutely all about, I think. Just to get the rook to the middle. Yeah, I think I'm absolutely all about that then. Which raises interesting questions then about if they somehow lose the white here, we're then able to defend with our rook instead of losing the king immediately. Cool. I wonder what they're worried about right now. Like, there's something they're worried about, or else they would have moved by now. And I don't know what that is. Interesting. So, move a pawn. Now, in moving the pawn, they've made it so I can't do as planned to do a moment ago. A little unfortunate. I mean, cool. Good move, well played. Okay. Okay, the strategery is gone. So, if I move the rook to here, and then move the bishop forward. No. If I move the rook to here, it gets taken. Oh, which spot am I on? I'm here already. All right, we're good. I had a moment, how do I drop that? So move to here. It gets taken for very, very cheap. We then take the pawn with the bishop. I moved. That's the second game in a row I've moved up means do so. Remembering which yellow square is the right one to go to is very important. Oh, that's so annoying. It's all my fault. Okay. So they're now doing the plan I mentioned previously, trying to slide you out of the way. I don't mind doing this. Do I? So if I take that, the bishop takes that, the queen is then blocked by the bishop. That's not a big enough deal. Ah! If this pawn takes here, we can only go to here then. Can't believe I did that again. Twice in a row, my friends. Twice in a row. Okay, this makes the pawn can't do the move they want to do, and we're attacking their bishop. They go here instead, and then the king takes, but we do not get our delightful castling. How do I push buttons? How do I push? I need to stop picking up pieces. When I pick up a piece, I get very confused. Confusion is the enemy of me. Also, I believe maybe I have a package delivered right now. I can't go get it, of course. I could go get it, I guess. Why not? No. Don't move that. Stop picking him up. Stop picking him up. Just click once. Maybe. Okay. I think I like this. This might be a very bad decision. We'll see. You take this. King takes this. King can't take this. Oh, let's give him checkmate. King goes here is safe. I may have just given checkmate, unfortunately. I'm not sure it matters. I think like by the time this buddy's here, I have some real problems. But I wonder if he'll get panicky and want to defend the bishop. If he wants to defend the bishop, I'll move my pawn in. I feel like I've not used my queen correctly in a very long time here. So if I take the bishop and then use the queen to take the knight. Huh. Unexpected move. So he's now protecting the bishop with a knight. So I take, he takes, I take, no follow-up on the queen. Not good. So the immediate threat's been diffused. This is so confusing to me, friends. If we jump to here, the bishop takes the knight, the pawn takes the bishop, maybe. That also frees up space for the rook to go. I'm considering moving forward one step on the bishop here to get castling going. I expect there's something to do with the queen. Like, trade the queen, LOL. That wouldn't be queen trade necessarily. They can use the king or the rook also. Do I just do the thing I was talking about doing? I think I do. Castling to get my rook out. This mess here is very upsetting to me. This mess here is really throwing me off. Yeah, I wonder if I should have moved my knight forward to get my rook free. I am up by 1 on material, but board position I feel like I'm very behind. So with the blocker buddy now blocking, the bishop blocking, I can take this pawn safely. And they follow up, but that's okay. White bishop is still in starting place. Okay. Okay. That was not planned. Huh. That's fun. That's fun. That was not the plan. Oh, we got problems. So the queen's positioning allows them to check again. queen comes across, queen is taken. Not sure what happens past that. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think I occasionally don't notice the variety of moves that the opponent can make. But, yeah, there may have been some better response there than shifting to here. I'm not sure, though. Oh, castling! Oh! Castling! Would castling have helped? I'm not sure castling would have helped. I don't know if castling would have helped there, but I meant to look at it at least. Oh man, it's all right. It's all right. We're in a safe place. The world's a good place. My poor rooks are hanging. Maybe castling bad. Maybe I'm not the king of the castle. I live in this, like, absolute junkyard instead. Anyone want to buy a pawn? Pawns today, 5 for $1. Anyone interested in going out there and ripping an alternator out of a 1973 Ford Camaro? Or Ford Camaro's a thing? I actually don't know brands at all, unfortunately. Anybody want some Cadillac converters? I hear they have, like, rare metals inside. I want to go back at that point and see if castling would have helped. Like, really and honestly, I can't remember where the pieces go in castling. So had we just done, like, reverse, and the king would end up on the G8 here, that's pretty bad. But if he goes to the corner, that could be cool. Except for part where then lose a rook immediately. Maybe castling was not the good call. Oh boy. What time is it? 12:20. I'm not sure how much more my heart could take of this. And I am curious how many games a day you all play, and how many like games a day the average chess streamer plays. Because there are people who do this as their full-time job immediately, both obviously both on Twitch as well as in the real world. And I understand tournaments can be just game after game after game, but they're kind of emotional exhaustion. That might be it. I need to find a way to be less emotional. I'm acting like a child right now with my emotionality. If his queen moves to here, is that checkmate? No, again, I can use my queen defensively. If his queen... Okay. Surprising. I didn't see it coming at all. Interesting. That was fun. Honestly, like, nice move. So if we step back when we're safe, he can now make a queen. Yeah, this is the little pawn who could. This little pawn just been marching along, causing problems the whole time. Oh, there's probably something I could have done. So, delightfully at this point, if he makes a queen, the rook kills it instantly. Takes it instantly. Kill is so violent. Yeah. I could potentially take a queen for... okay. A sudden change of focus on the chessboard. Suddenly we're looking somewhere else. I don't want to lose my queen. If queen goes to here, either I take queen, or it's eaten by a pawn. Or it's eaten by a bishop, because someone never looks at diagonals. Someone doesn't believe in his diagonals. His name is Resorti. Someone walks into diagonal traps. Someone doesn't resign. Someone plays out his games. Someone. This person's Elo is higher than mine. So I think I'm learning some things here. Notably, he's doing really well at setting up, I don't know, he's setting up moves that when I respond to him, I feel dumb. And that middle, like that... Was that a misclick? If that was a misclick, I'm so sorry, friend. And I realize if I go in here, we are lost to a... Okay, this is very strong. But it's also providing pressure on the king's line there. If I take... This is a queen trade moment, possibly. Just to get the queens off the board. I feel so trapped right now. So the bishop is no longer being protected by a knight. If I don't deal with the queen, he comes forward in one way or another. And my poor little king gets kind of stuck. Wait, what's this? We take queen, he takes queen, we take bishop. I like it a lot. I think this is a good move. I think I like that move very much. Maybe? Yeah, I think I like the move a whole bunch, actually. I'm very glad. Like, two thumb... probably, like, I don't want to be overly arrogant, so I'll say, like, half a thumb up. But that felt pretty good. That felt pretty good. He castles now. That puts my poor king into a bit of trouble. I didn't see that coming. That is interesting. Okay. We have to go here, then. He can then come flying down. Yeah, so I think I struggle. So castling goes that way anyway. Now we know. The king goes steps over one. That would have not been useful here then. I think I forget that castling is possible if you've moved pawns. Like, I understand it's just the king and the rook, but that's a surprising mid-game move, isn't it? That's very, very fun. Gotta keep that one in mind. Okay. If he comes flying down... Oh, my queen's still alive. Huh. Huh. Now it's not. I take bishop. He takes bishop. I take bishop. He does I don't know what. I take bishop. He takes pawn. I smile? Not sure. Not sure. Once again, we are blundering our way into the endgame, my friends. Having this rook here, I need to do something with the rook. So, I believe... Okay, he's threatening my bishop. If I go forward, he takes my bishop with a knight. If I go forward here, I threaten his bishop, but he just takes my bishop. If I go scoot, 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 I think this is a strong move. I think this may be a stronger move. So I think playing defensively here makes some sense. Maybe. Again, I do this. He takes the knight. There is no follow-up. So we either need to... Do I like this? It doesn't provide pressure. Do I like this? It pressures a pawn. Threatening does not help. That also stops the rook from charging down, because if it runs into the bishop, it's then is taken by a pawn. We're still protecting the bottom row, so if that pawn goes forward, we got some control. I need to put pressure on something. Like, though that move kept the bishop safe, didn't feel so good. Once again, I have my pawns clustering the back row, not developing oh! Wait. I forgot that if he had taken my pawn here, my rook could have followed up. I'll need to look at that move. Can I see it right now? No, I just missed that because we'd still lose our bishop then. Okay. So once again, he's threatening my bishop. If I move, he takes my pawn. And I can't do anything about that. I can't put him to check on that. I can with this. He has to then take the bishop. That does not help me. Please don't time out again. If I step forward, he just takes the bishop. I think I'm losing a piece here either way. Or I go to here and threaten his and have a bishop for bishop trade, I guess. And my rook is then activated. If he goes here, he's not attacking. Oh. So dumb. So dumb me. Okay. Whoever blunders last, blunders best. Oh, Resorty. Oh, Resorty. Oh, Resorty. Why do you stream this game? That's what I want to know. Why is this the game you've chosen to stream? Can we go back to playing some, like, some farm sim? Kind of like drive around my tractor a little bit. That'd be nice. I think that my two bishops are kissing is pretty bad. If this bishop can move forward, it can take the rook, or at least deal with the rook. Yeah, I think I keep assuming that the opposition will not move. Though, of course, of case, they would be able to, you know, move. I need to set up something where if my bishop gets here, we can at least follow up on. I don't know. This is going to be an absolute mess. Do I offer a draw here? Because we're both tight on time, I want to offer a draw. Okay. Fair. No. He takes knight, I take bishop, whatever. That'll help me feel much stronger on this side. Gotta be careful on the rook here. Gotta be careful on that rook there. Getting my rook out would be very nice. He took the knight. I take the bishop. He took a pawn also. Probably good for him. We threaten the king for no good reason. Or we take a pawn with no follow-up. We can now take his pawn here, if need be. This feels a game where we're relatively evenly matched. Like, he played a very, very strong mid-game, I believe. But I think I like that we're both stopping to think. This is the first game I played where the opposition is thinking as much as I am, and maybe even more. And I'm a fan of that, definitely. Okay, he's threatening that. I would say to keep moving fairly quickly. Okay. Is the reason not to take this? I don't know. He takes this. I take that. I threaten the other rook. Having bishop here threatens that. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Come on, go faster. Go faster. Go faster. Go faster. Man, having someone lose by timeout feels very, very bad. But again, even play I'm all about. So with that gone, I can now use my rook more effectively. Okay, the rook might take something. Huh. I mean, so I can't threat my own king, or threat my own, stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking, stop talking, stop talking. Okay. I need to do something here. I just need to stay alive. Just don't screw this up and we get a win on time. Though, man, it's awful. King move forward. I threaten king? No. I move rook forward. He has to deal with that. He marches forward. So this is a place where I should do like laddering. They don't quite know how to do that, unfortunately. Okay, he's moving forward. I just move forward also. Maybe. There's probably going to do the rook here. I don't know what, though. He's going to try to use his king to, like, protect his rook as he goes forward, maybe. Hey, we won. We won. Oh, man. Oh, man, team. Oh, man, team. That's a win. You're a good sport. Thumb up. I don't say GG, it's very rude. Man, what a time to be alive indeed. It happened. It happened. I don't know if there was a moment of feeling like I was blundering. There may have been something where I felt like I threw something away, but I honestly don't recall it. Hey, Nums.
Hello, Grandmaster Riz.
That's very kind. I made some great moves. Thank you.
Poor real Zizzy.
At the end game there, I could have pinned the rook with the bishop by moving to BE5. What does BE mean? I don't know that one quite yet. Oh, moving the bishop to E5. Two bishops side by side is very strong. Okay. It felt like they were unable to do anything much, but I see how it could be strong. But it's very confusing. So, I'll do the game review. Let's do the game review right quick. Now, do you like watching this or not so much?
Okay.
Okay.
I showed them the drink I got. Or
Yes.
maybe is it too low?
It probably is. What on earth is it? Oh, it's coconut, isn't it?
Zeddy Times Bakuringu. Grape.
Yeah, it is. It is grape plus a jelly. I hate jellies so much.
I love it so much.
Yeah, the pawn was in my house when I was paying rent. Yeah, like I said, that pawn moving forward was very, very confusing to me. And I remember there was a very early bishop coming out.
Sorry.
And the bishop came flying out in a way that really confused me early game. We'll look now, though. Also, question for Noms. How's the side loading of Fire going?
It's not.
It's not yet. It's alright, though. It's the weekend. Today we're busy, but we do have some time tomorrow to work on the... What's it called?
The Fire?
The Fire. It's called the Fire. I couldn't remember what it's called.
Kindle Fire.
Kindle Fire.
Yeah, get it? That's their whole brand thing.
Alright. Alright.
I did buy some cute stickers.
I played a game featuring the Italian game. Fun. I can't see the enter stats here. I am on twitch.tv/Resorty. Come say hi, smiley face. Cat. Good. Anyone have the game review? I could spend the money on it, but Aku, can I have the game review, please? Aku, please. Or I could spend $6.99 a month. Just, I think having an unlimited game review might be worth doing. Just 'cause I enjoy so much. People said earlier they'd prefer that I play different games on the weekend, but I prefer to not so much play other games right now. Just did it? I don't see the link, Aku. Is there a link or not so much? I don't know if you can do it for me. You have to do a game review of it with me. No, I don't want to do anyone talks to me other than the AI. So, do I pay the money? Do I pay the money, team?
Get a free trial.
There it is. Thank you, Aku. Thank you for helping me rip off the company. Woo! All right, here is the actual factual review. So, a winner's resorty. At the end, I should have lost. Wait, no, I was black. We're fine. So early, I struggled. Mid-game, I really struggled.
4 blunders.
Four blunders on my side. It was terrible. Hey, George, thank you for the 500 bits. Do it. You want me to go ahead and subscribe? All right, after stream, I will subscribe.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Not just slurping or drinking a big old way. I mean,
because the jelly is too big to fit through the hole.
Enjoy your slurping. I'm sure people pay real money to hear slurp stream.
No, it's a major blunder on this company's. Maybe I didn't shake it hard enough because I thought it would explode.
Yes. Thank you, Doms. All right. So where was my disaster here? So early game, we're on book. We actually made it on book until move 3. Wow. Is the reason I chose chess.com or lichess.org because most streamers, I think, stream on this thing, and I follow the crowd. I don't know. Is there a reason to do lichess.com? I'll look at it in a second. I'll do LHS and see what's different. But, yeah. So this was excellent. So, yes. Let me go back. So the point at which I aptly panicked was this. So this is the Italian game, apparently. And I just didn't know how to think about a bishop being here so early. Because it's threatening this pawn. And the only way out of it, then, is for the king to walk forward 1 step. And that feels like a disaster. Like, let's see what happens. So it's my turn. I could have threatened it here. That seems bad. I considered threatening on this side. That's inaccurate. Okay. They like this instead, apparently. Though, I don't know why. Because then, I assume you come here. No. Okay, I'm not sure what this bishop is trying to do. Other than cause me nightmares. cause me a little bit of a PTSD flashback. The aim is to put a pawn to d5. The aim is to put a pawn to d5. Right, to threaten Okay, so the knight moves forward, not threatening the pawn, but instead threatening defending this tile preemptively. And then the pawn moves forward, threatening him. Interesting. Interesting. I see how that would work. I think my only issue with that is, like, when I get over there eventually, so I end up moving forward here, they then take with this, I lose a knight. Yeah? Okay. So what happened next? What happened? Didn't I have a knight out? Oh boy. Early game. Okay, right. So I attacked with my d5 early before it was defended. And so the pawn just took it, free piece. Got it. I then say, okay, we gotta attack something, and attack the knight for particularly no good reason. Now, the game would have preferred I attack the knight with my knight, and we possibly have a knight trade if they want to. Got it. They miss taking this knight here. I never quite know. I don't know a lot of things. So now we're into, like, I start doing okay, because they didn't see that they'd moved their knight into the queen's line. And, yeah, I was convinced I'd been tricked here. Like, absolutely 100% convinced I've been tricked here. I'm guessing, like I said before, that they just didn't notice that happened. They didn't notice they'd moved into the diagonal there. I do this occasionally also. So that made me very, very happy. Very, very happy. They didn't move a pawn forward. I'm not sure why they did that, other than, oh no, this here is causing problems. Okay. I believe at this point, I've noticed that I can start taking pieces here without major consequence. They did this like an attack with the bishop. Oh, good eye. Good eye, good eye. Thank you. Yeah, at the time I forgot. Yeah, but it's trying to free up the bishop to attack the queen. Got it. I move in. Here I go. Whammo. Okay. So they like that I'm moving that far. They move their rook so I can't take it. That was the original goal. I then say, while I'm here, I can go ahead and XH2's a miss. Wait. What? So they like that. I take this, and they don't like that. Why not? They strongly prefer me taking this, which frees the knight and puts pressure onto the bishop. I see. I think I got overly excited myself here. I said, wow, I can take a second piece with no one noticing. And I think I was very excited about that. So, bad job on that. We take a pawn, but we lose a knight. I understand now the mistake I made. Okay, whoops. They then don't take the knight, but move the queen instead. This is probably like reaction queen time. This is probably, oh gosh, my queen is so free that he needs to get his queen free also. Then things happened, and I made a bad decision here. Okay, so the knight's under attack. I say, oh no, and jump backwards. They would have preferred... One second. They'd have preferred I move my bishop to check. Yeah, I think I may have seen this check early, but I wanted to save my knight. Now, of course, the case that the knight would have been savable also if the bishop moved forward. But if the bishop moved forward, I assume they would come forward and attack it with their pawn. And I have to move them back. And then they take... I don't know. What's the follow-up on this one? Sorry, what's the correct follow-up? Okay, so again, like, I don't understand this. So they think that I move here, best move. They then think... What? So they move their pawn forward. This is more complex than me, unfortunately. This one's too complicated, unfortunately. Yeah, it involves something I don't fully understand. So I get they block it with the pawn, but... So they do that. They block with pawn. But now they're blocking with pawn means I am being attacked here. And of course I would want to run away immediately. I don't know. I'm not sure how that one works for me. Then attack the queen. Like this? But they take my queen then. Yeah, this sort of complexity is beyond me, unfortunately. I don't fully understand what they want me to do. Yeah. It's beyond me. Alright. I do some stuff. I move my knight back. Mistakes made. I blundered terribly here. So I say, oh no, oh no. I should have attacked here probably. But then said the bishop comes forward and everything dies. Instead I ran away to here. And my thought there was that I was attacking the bishop and keeping the knight safe. But I don't know. You agreed in chat that I'm not allowed to move knight to d7? Wait, why not? What was the bad location? Horse movement throws me off. Yeah, I wouldn't... I mean, I don't fully understand why. Like... So this is good, apparently. And then this, I assume? And then what? It's a pawn for pawn trade, I believe. But then what? Stop moving knights backwards. But didn't someone say just like at the end of last game, you have to move your pieces backwards more often? Oh no. Oh no. What's the follow-up there? I move my bishop forward. Why? Why? Well, we did some things. They're freeing the space for the, for what exactly? I go there fun, they go there fun. Having fun! We're all having fun now! So this is the place they want me to trade the, they want me to trade in a fun way? Okay, what did I do here? I'm sorry. There are too many what did I do here moments. Okay, this was me saying, let's have more blockers for the king. Because at some point, something is going to break through. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This part confused me so much. And so I ran this way. I don't know why. Yeah, I remember saying, oh no, did I miss a castle here? That's what happened there. It was just a gotta get out of the way moment. And Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Now, I know I couldn't... I think that's what it was. I know I couldn't attack into this because of the protection by the bishop. But it felt like I'd be exposing somehow too much. I think the follow-up I worried about was... if I go here, then something queen blocks me in. But I have no idea. I have no idea what happened there. It was just... this is one where, as I did it, I felt the floor call. So, welcome now to Everyone Gets to Make Blunders for a While. Okay, so he moved his queen forward. So actually, this is exactly what I was concerned about. Exactly what I was concerned about. He did the thing I was concerned about, which is queen comes forward. Now, apparently that's the wrong decision, but we were both thinking in roughly the same way at that point. And that was kind of scary. This is a miss. We should have taken the queen. So again, what happened here is my fear of losing pieces, but definitely trading a bishop for a queen is the correct decision. I don't know why I didn't do that, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't know what happened here. Like I said, I thought he misclicked, but I think what he was trying to do was trick me into taking that, and then he could take... yeah, and then he could take my queen with his knight. He's a one-mate move. Are you sure he does? Are you sure he sees one-mate move? I don't know. I often don't think people see the things we think they see. Maybe he sees a one-mate move, though. Maybe. I then make some mistakes in response. He then castles, and that terrifies me. Because suddenly we have a rook right here. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. I run the king away again instead of blocking. Well, these things happen. Somehow I great move there. I noticed that some protection's been lost. I then move you forward. Why? You're not under attack. Wait, you're not. I'm not white. He steps to there. Just trying to put like more pressure on the old king. I then move the rook forward. I think this was a, if you want to take my rook, fine. Just clear up the pieces. Forgetting that rook is a more expensive piece. It works the way I want to work, but I'm not sure anyway. Okay, then we start noticing we have a lot more material than he does. And we just try to work it down. Yeah. So there were some errors. Mid-game, oh boy. Mid-game was a disaster on all sides. So my suspicion is that we were all just confused. Now, there was a suggestion that there was a really strong possible checkmate against me. But I think there was just too much for me to see. Too much to do. And so... I don't know. It worked out in the end, but I struggled. The big problem is that I blocked my bishop by backing with the knights. Yeah. I think my my knight movement still gets me. Like, that's something I gotta work on. Figure out when to move backwards with knights, and possibly the answer is literally never. But I don't know. Did it checkmate for white at move 13? Okay. Thank you for showing me an interesting idea. Okay, checkmate for white at move 13. Okay. So, this is move 12 on my side. Move 13 here. Okay, so from here, they want this. Cool. So from here, there apparently is a checkmate. So what did I do? I think I took this, which is a mistake. I don't know. After my knight move. Okay, let's say that. Sorry. After my knight move. So here. 13. I make the tremendous blunder there. So from here, the checkmate is some sort, apparently. I've done that. Boop. Cap. So I assume that's part of it. Please stop showing me what I should be doing. How do I stop this again? How do I play this thing out? Okay, so I made that move. That's a mistake. You take this. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it right now. The buttons are showing in a strange way. I don't recall how to be able to play it out myself. But yeah, that's enough of this one. That's enough of this one. Team, it's 1 p.m. This is the time of day that doesn't go away. What's the score for today? Good job, everyone. Big winner to you. All right, what is our game history today? Here we go. We had 3 matches on the... Oh, 4 matches on the day. We had a 3-move loss. Right, this was me going, ugh, and then resigning very, very early. Then we had when we lost on time, I believe. We lost on time with 27 moves. And we lost against poor Muhammad. We're going to meeting a guy from Egypt. We won here, then won here. We won this one on time, won this one on playing out an endgame. Yeah. Looks like our ELO on the day started at 218. Ended up at 231. We're going up. We're climbing. Higher and higher we go. That's pretty fun. Team, I hope you enjoyed yourself. Tomorrow, my day off. Tomorrow begins the week of sellout. I'll put a message over on Discord of apology explanation. There will be a fair number of streams this week that have at least a partially sponsored section. Unfortunately, I need this money to buy more Magic the Gathering cards. That's not true. That's not true. It should be good, though. It should be good. Hey, May the 4th be with you also. I forgot that May 4th is coming. Also, Mario Day is coming on March 10th. That was a few months ago. Never mind. Whichever way. Have a good time, folks. Thanks for watching chess. Thanks for playing with me. Thanks for being friends. I see a few of you invited me to various games and classrooms. Maybe sometime. If you want to do some kind of gamer classroom thing, consider messaging me on Discord. I like to talk through these things, decide what's good for the stream and good for me, as opposed to just what seems fun to you. Anyway, appreciate you. Goodbye, friends. Thanks. Bye. Bye.